I know, I set them. Now the mic should go. There we go. Sorry, yeah, turn. Yeah. Alrighty then. I apologize for all, but we are back now. We've been trying audio game, but we were able to. We have quite an impressive lineup of some are local, semi-professional, casuals. But we also have professionals. The fact that they have a profile, that they have been profiled. One of such drivers, the Nate with Warren. He is a TGR. Warren, one of the TGR Gran Turismo World. He is has a track record of fast, kind of lacks at it. At driving. See, have other drivers, including Wayne Gore and Shami. Also, hold on. Quick mic check. Mic seems to. No, it's still. No, it's fine. Apologies. The equipment being provided is not exactly the stuff I use, but something we have. Apologies for any inconveniences caused, as this is the first being hosted by Control Plus Play for the Toyota for their GT Legends series. This will hopefully be a benchmark for upcoming competitions and tournaments. Let's hope this turns out to be quite good. We will be starting in about 3 minutes. Please stay with us. Back. All right, so there the mic seems to be registering a little bit. All right, so Harris. So as you can see, these are the qualification standing. Surprisingly, number 3, Danish Safran holding the pole position. Just holding Danish because Warren at arm's length away.
Oh yeah, it is surprisingly the Danish rig is not on the 005 there. It's really hanging on trying to get the pole, but with 0.103 seconds on the gap. And then the next is Bruce Wayne Go here, the 009, and next is Han King Shin, and next we have Go Jin Wei, and we have 007 of Muhammad Lutfi Ayman, and then we have Saiful Hazwan Amil on the 7th position. For the 008 is by Baskin at the moment. And then these are the top 8. Then with the P9 itself is Abdullah, and lastly Anwar Fauzi.
Now let's start this race. We will be starting this quite soon. Unfortunately, due to my accidental joining of the track, seems like I'll be joining the drivers on the track today, but I will have to quite almost instantly quit as this is not my race.
So it's gonna be quite hectic, especially if you are from the back of the grid.
Well, I'm not racing. Come on.
Yeah, I know. No, but it will be see.
But as we see our drivers here in the lineup, and there's me as a special guest in this race between incredible drivers. Let's move in and watch.
So let me see. As the lights out
and the lights out. 3, 2, 1. And we are out.
3, 2, 1, and then it's on the way. The lights are and the drivers are away to go as they're almost approaching to the straight line here and go to the. And Dennis is on. You take play save it.
A little bit of contact.
Once again, there's a lot of contact there.
We have drivers off track. Who is that? We have Sable on 5 going off track. Behind them we have.
No, he midfield. He gone back to P9.
Do we think this will need some reviewing as we see?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of incidents there.
There will be a lot of incidents. We need to review.
And some of them they're using overtaking system there, especially of the Super Formula cars, and somehow they are. Under. Someone's fine. It was.
Someone's fine. We have He spun out on the second chicane on Variant de la Roger. Now coming out, he's not giving up. But I will tell you something, I did add a little bit of a surprise. I was expecting a lot of incidents, especially in the first lap. So I did add a special little setting into this lobby, which is boost. So can you please explain to me, Harris, what does strong boost do to a lobby? How does that the car?
In some cases, that when you see a lot of arcade games here, what you guys saw, simply say the boost settings that they provide in the lobby, simply say that it will provide like an equal system when you from the last place of the car, just as we ride a tanking in here. Because of the boost system, the lock settings here, the bottom drivers can pick up the speeds. There's like an unfair advantage, but it was balancing out the battles here. But right now we have 3 battles here.
We have, who was that? That was Haris Baskaran, the guy who stole your seat. He did a round of our driver. Who was that? That will require some very serious incidents.
Yeah, there's right now second lap there. There was an incident here.
On the second lap, we had driver number 8 smash into driver. This is going to be under review. This is going to be under heavy review. That is illegal. That is not.
Yeah, that's not illegal there. And whoa!
Freaking penalty! That is so painful.
That is not cool to get it there. If you have for drivers, you have to play slow. Instead, if you try to go up with the other drivers, you may end up losing the momentum, especially the top table. Look at that.
I mean, even if you do have about a 5 second, even if you do have a strong boost, a 5 second penalty with already being behind. it's quite dangerous. But look, this boost it seems to be making the race quite interesting, as you can see. Huge
really. Oh my god.
Then it's one down in fourth position.
Yeah,
What is happening? The weight is clearly affecting
yeah,
his car.
the balance is really, creating some of the effects, adverse effect to the that is driving here. But not to mention, there's also partly the boost effect on the lobby. So there's a lot of positive effect there.
Very nice save from the network as Warren.
There's gonna be a hectic battle here, but not to mention, the P09 is Wayne Go is on top.
Wayne, go!
The Pullman sitter is Danish Safran is currently in P2.
Wayne, is Bruce Wayne going to be making a comeback? As we both know, he has not performed so well in the TGR
Yeah.
final this year.
Yes, but in here, that is not fun.
That is not right. Our pole leader has lost control. What?
I think he off the TC, then he too happy to the throttle when he got the Valente chicane there. So it's gonna be a very hectic. Very close there.
That was a very unsafe entry onto the track.
Yeah, that was almost there.
That will be under review and that will be worth a penalty. That was a very unsafe re-entry, rejoin to the track. He almost hit our driver, number 10, Tang Kingshin. That is
he got it safely there, but we got a
penalty on Saiful Hazwan.
Saiful Hazwan got a penalty here, but in 2 seconds we will his mental abruptly disrupted because of the penalties.
Danesh Wiggins-Warren and Wayne Gold all the same weight, by the way. We have added 125 extra kilograms to their cars. They seem to be fighting right now for the win.
They're really fighting desperately due to the weight balance there. But I'm expecting that they really are holding it well, even though with the boost, the lobby there.
Unfortunately, though, due to the fact that Danesh and Wayne and some of the other TGR drivers, we have to restrict them by adding weight, or else it'll be unfair to the other drivers.
Yes,
here.
Indeed. Because there's a new players on the Group A.
So how do you think it will pan out when we turn off the BOP system on the Group 3 and Group 4 cars? The Group 2, the Group 3,
yeah,
Group
that's
4
going
cars.
to be also a hard thing as well.
That will be very hard.
Whoa, that is
That is unfortunate. That is going to cost him. That has, because he had weight. We have to.
Yeah, the weight is really affecting his driving as well. Not to mention, when look back at the incident on the Valente chicane, so it's gonna be very tough for the Danish, even though it's gonna be tough. Copy camera.
Yeah.
And so you want me to change more? Or
Be very.
probably because backlog the
It's gonna be very tough there for.
this is going to be very tough.
But not to mention that Daniel Zafran is really 37 seconds back. He's trying to desperately. Someone in the pit there.
That is Danesh Wiggins-Warren entering the pits early in the 5th lap.
So just to mention that is the pit stop mandatory for this kind of.
The
rules?
pit stop is not mandatory. If there is a way that you can somehow make your fuel last, then you may go on. But there is a little thing. The fuel is not what most of the drivers are used to, a 10 liter per second. This is a 3 liter per second fuel rate.
The normal rate there, so it's gonna be a very tough. There's a lots of pit times there. So it's gonna be very hard. But right now, Wayne Go is currently on, with followed by Abdullah, and then the number 6 driver Anwar Fauzi, and then with the number 7 car of Mohamed Lufi Ayman. They are really go in a train, and lots of train. The 5 cars train on behind Wayne Go there. As we can see, guys. Whoa!
This seems to be a race where a lot of reviews will be taking place.
Gonna be a very, very tough decision from the steward.
Danesh Wiggins-Warren pitting. We have 128 from number 10. We have tanking shit with a 128, but that is probably due to the effects of the boost of him trying to catch up back to the pack.
And not to mention low balance from the driver number 10 of Tankin Shin. So this is gonna be one hectic battle there, especially if they want, especially from the lower places, from the 10 or 9. Especially Danish is currently on a charge right now. After he have finished his pit, he's currently on the outlap.
He is looking for blood. Danesh is currently affected by the boost, and he is the last driver in this, and he has the strongest effect of the boost. So we can see maybe even a 126, 125 from Danesh because Warren.
Yeah, there's a possibility.
But that is purely the effect of the boost, as he's so far behind. As the boost effects is become stronger the further you are from the leader. The further back you are, the stronger the effect of the boost. But everybody is starting to pit now.
And Danish has a strong effect, and also on the overtake system, that there's a half of the capacity that left here. But he's currently on the prime position.
Just exiting the pits ahead of Danesh because Warren. Wayne Go. No, Wayne Go had not. Wayne Go had. Never mind. Wayne Go had just exited the pits. No, but strangely enough, he hadn't went to fresher compound. Danesh because Warren when
I think possibly he not changing the tires and just adding the fuel only. So that's really that's surprisingly.
It's a very surprising strategy as Danesh is on a pressure compound, giving him more grip through the corners and better acceleration.
Yes, indeed. But the problem is how the
there is a dual penalty. Oh, a little bit of contact there.
So this could be a penalty that affected during the first chicane. So whoa,
a little bit of contact.
Oh, there's a little contact there. Oh, whoa,
tapping the wall.
Well, I think Luffy and Takeshi they're still battling for P7 there, but look at the jag.
This is the battle for points because
they top gaggling for the P7 there, but this is not really good for these drivers. Even though they're still new, if they really know the race etiquette on the racecraft, this is gonna be a very hectic. As they go on Ascari chicane there.
Right now, we just have a driver pitting number 1. This is Abdullah.
Yeah.
He's pitting now. Quite interesting strategy. He pulled away from the other drivers. Maybe he just wants to come out. We have to refuel a little bit less. Because coming across the line, we have driver number 3, which is Danesh Zafran. He's the previous leader, but he has about half a tank of fuel left with pressure compound. Maybe this was his comeback. Maybe he is making it back.
There's a possibility of comeback with the last ballast on his car and the overdrive taking system. There's still many capacity here. The gauge is still there, so he might go for a win possibly. But the problem is his Danish back here. And behind him was Wayne Go.
Go. He's followed closely behind by Wayne Go. And
this is gonna be a very hectic one. It's gonna be the chase of cat and mouse there. So, but don't forget that the 005 of Danish biggest water. He's not giving up yet. He's not giving up yet. So he's turn 6.
He's closing in with the.
He's really closing in there.
If we go back a little bit to the middle of the pack here, we have in 5th place. We have Anwar Fauzi. Anwar Fauzi has been showing a lot of promise in the previous qualification session before we had to adjust. And turns out that Anwar is not up to standard.
It's gonna be very for these drivers who are still new about on these games, even in the racing world. It's gonna be a very tough situation and like a tough decision from the organizers and the stewards. See, there's the battle of the P3 there with Abdullah, and that is what they're both side by side the parabolic corner. Oh, they really holding out. They hold out, but it's not over yet. There's gonna be 3-1 battle there. Abdullah and Fauzi, they're battling each up.
And coming down to the first chicane. Is it gonna be?
It's gonna be they're side by side, a little bit of contact, and Danesh try to play safely there, and they safely to the first
quite impressive because Danesh because Warren cannot say anything that it is an unfair battle.
Yes, it is unfair.
But you cannot say it's unfair as Wayne Go has the same conditions, but Wayne Go is stuck in 2nd place.
Yeah, he still tried to play safe. He tried for some reason, even though the boost setting and the balance is still there. From what I've seen. Maybe last lap, last move, possibly. Yeah, because look at the conditions from the Wayne Go's tires here, and also look at the who is this? Danesh Zafran.
Danesh Zafran, he's on better tire compound.
Yeah, he is a better compound.
He has a better compound. He has more grip. Not to mention, he has more boost than Wayne. So Danesh Zafran can defend a lot better than Wayne.
Yeah, a little bit, but not to mention there's a battle here.
There's a battle here coming through a sky. Danesh because Warren is not giving up.
And what Fauzi? Oh, you got it.
Spun out.
Abdullah Oh, there's a lot of cars in it. Askashi came there, the bottom three there.
The bottom three, as you can
Saiful,
see,
Hazard,
Saiful
Abdullah.
had an accident. He hit the back
And not
of.
to mention Basket is also falling behind there. So Abdullah had the
Then
penalty
he
second.
was gonna fight for the position. But Wayne Go just lost his position to number 6. Anwar Fauzi has taken third away from Wayne Go.
Well, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh, the two had almost a contact in the first chicane there. Oh, and it's safely down there.
Anwar Fauzi did not even over.
They're not giving up yet.
It hasn't given up. This is a close battle.
Whoa, this is gonna be a fire battle in the penultimate lap there. And then it's not going yet. They're still closing on with sticks. Go away. The supremacy battle is right here. On the balance of chicane there. Oh, what is it gonna be? Oh,
Oh,
whoa. That is Jaffa still holding on.
the front. Wayne Go falling back to 4th place with that.
Well, Arnold Fuzzy on top. Arnold Fuzzy on top there. Also on top there. And that Jaffa is still okay.
But there is one problem still. There is who fell back.
Yeah, there's a seven. Look, the Ayman is crashed there. Oh no, he's gonna get lots of penalties.
But there is one. This is not over yet. This is
No,
not over
sure.
yet. We
It's
have
Karachi King here.
we have Danish because I'm still with boost. But Anwar Fauzi had used up all his boost to put himself in first place. But the real question is this enough? Is this enough to give him that
That's
first
gonna be a very
victory that he needs?
tough moment there for Anwar Fauzi there if he can keep up. But Dennis is still there's a little bit of contact with Dennis Zafran there. Whoa. This spun there. That spun 009 on Wingo. Wingo.
Just spun. He's one of the TDR finalists and one of the favorites to be in the final. This will heavily affect him as our points.
So is the final lap there? Final lap. We'll sit back. Go back to the on the top of it. This is something. Move it. Whoa. Oh, there's a lot of
has taken first.
Oh, he's taking first place. Whoa. Oh, there's almost one there.
And there is a
Wow.
accident here at
This
the
is
back.
lots of shenanigans there. With the
And for
whoa, someone spin again. With Luffy Ayman is back.
But this is working beautifully in Wayne Go's favor. And Wayne Go had lost position, but Wayne Go does not care. And he has made it back. And
Whoa, he's spun. I think his tires is crying right now. The left side tires is really crying out.
Wayne Go has his tires are dead. He just needs to make it. And this is not the final. These are not the points.
Yes. This is still semi-finals, but still anything can be happening.
All that you need is to finish in the top 5 to move over to the finals, where we will have a 2,000 ringgit prize pool.
This is gonna be a tough battle there with
This is a very entertaining
Ringo and not to mention Anwar Fauzi is currently. Oh, whoa, there's a little bit of contact there on the Askar chicane there. So there's gonna be an incident possibly, and as they are battling each other for P5, let's look back on the top of it. There's the final lap there. Final lap.
On the final lap coming up.
Yeah, there's gonna be Dennis Wiggins on the parabolic corner.
Difficult battle for Dennis Wiggins.
But he held it. He still held it. He still held it.
Followed behind him.
Hey, Anwar Fauzi and Bojing Wayne is gonna be. Oh, he's got it. Anwar Fauzi got it. He's got the drive. He's got it.
And Wayne Go
Oh,
made it work
my
with
God.
an
And Wayne Gold in P6. That was.
This was one entertaining race between these drivers. It seems like having put the ballast on Danish Wiggins and Wayne Go seems the right choice. Quite close. Everybody's fighting, but it seems like we still have a driver all the way at the back. Number 3,
Danish Safran is on the
He must
penalty.
be.
Well, he's also lots of fuel.
He is out of fuel. Danish Safran is out of fuel. He must be shattered. He had such a good race, qualifying first and holding first for most of the race, but he just cannot make it. He is done. His fuel tank is empty.
It's almost empty there, but this could be there's some technical.
There's no technical issues, as you can see very clearly from the HUD. That Danish Safran is out of fuel. He has nothing left in his tank. And this is
there's a lot of fire from his engine there.
There's a lot of misfiring from his engine. He is absolutely empty.
That's really gutted for Danish.
This must be tragic. This is absolutely
Even though he's
tragic.
in pole now. I cannot believe it.
Then this is what we might call a fall from grace, from
Yeah.
pole position all the way back, the back markers. He had such a good race,
Yeah,
but
this-
this is racing. This is what we expect.
Yeah, this is
And
really cool. This is
and-
really cool decision. This is a cool result for that is our problem.
But it's all right. As we have 2 more races.
Still,
This is
anything
the end of our race with all our drivers across the line. Now let's see the results.
That's it. Yeah, congrats to the Danish Rickardsson. He got the
Congrats to Danish.
he
because
from
one-
P2. Yet he got the most balance of it with
With-
topping on the topping position
Danish
there.
because one doesn't even have close to the best time with his timing of 164, quite slow. And number four,
The number two.
Go Jin,
Go
going
Jin
on the
Wei.
128, holding the
That's the fastest lap.
holding the one. No, we have the number
The
three.
number 3 car. Then Danny
That is
himself.
not.
He was
That is so upsetting numbers. He's
Upsetting
getting the
fastest lap.
fastest lap
but
achieved.
he's still it. He got
That is so upsetting.
even though he got the least balance there, but still can the incident can have to look at it.
Now I need
Shenanigans.
to. Now, if you give me a moment, I need to go inform the drivers of the new setting. They have to have time to rest while we go into the first round of Group B on Monza International. Can you do me a favor? Okay, yeah, type down the time.
Yeah.
Write down the time. Write down time. Do you have the picture both times? Do you have the top all of here? Do you have
Yeah.
here? Also,
Yeah, the time. I already got the picture.
got all the pictures? Okay, because
But can you off them? Alright, sorry speaking. Round 2. Currently we are on the round 2. Suzuka with the group 1 at the A. So as we've seen on the with lots of chaotic yet thrilling battle here from the group A of 10 drivers, been a very hectic and wild hills, but Suzuka is going to be very technical 8-figure layout here, located in Nagoya in Mie Prefecture here. Is hosting a lot of events here, Super GT, Super Taikyu, and most notably F1, and not to mention Suzuka 8 hours of motorbike also hated Suzuka. So as for now, we are waiting for the marshals who are checking the settings for the driver's cars and setting So to make sure that settings driver applied, because as our commentators have mentioned before, because there we expected the new players here and also veteran players. So instead of BOP making it's very hard to. So the viewers, please stay tuned for the race number 2. In a few minutes, it will be starting shortly. Stay tuned.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. And we have seen the results of the previous race. Let's center course. Need to get the drivers on track so we can adjust their grids, so we can. Fortunately, might be a little bit like schedule as we a bit of an incident. It seems like everybody is going far.
Lead on this car or car. Some of the drivers are entering. So as I mentioned before, the Suzuka is located on Nagoya city here. It's the only 8-figure layout here, with 18 turns with 18 turns circuit. Lots of technicality, especially with the famous 130R, the spoon corner, the castle chicane triangle, techno curve, everything. Lots of outline here. So this is gonna be very tough, especially with the GR1 class here. And some of the drivers that they're using the Porsche hybrid, but there are some that are using McLaren engine. That was a bizarre one.
This is quite interesting. I have to arrange drivers right now.
Because the race 2 is on the
it's on reverse grid.
Yeah, it is.
So with our back marker Danish Safran at rig number 3,
it will be a reverse pole.
It'll be a reverse pole.
Reverse pole. It's gonna be a very. So this is gonna be quite hectic.
Quite hectic. And I have personally driven many races on Suzuka, and my speciality on Suzuka is the Group 2 category.
The Super GT,
the Super
GTM
GT,
cars, yeah.
The GTM cars. But what do you think of this category of racing?
It's gonna be quite, because previously during like 2000 2010s, these kind of ones called or like during like Posego, they are okay. From what perspective, these the Group 1 car, they possibly once or twice they do like a demonstration run or a competition before in the Suzuka. So there's gonna be a quite ultra high speed technical battle these drivers. So we're expecting that there's also Audi on the. So that's quite interesting there. Interesting choice there. There's a Nismo and R18, but so most of them they're using the Porsche Hybrid 919, the infamous hybrid there. Really interesting selection. Well, we have to see how the drivers using their cars. As currently the Danish Ringers Warren is Porsche 91 hybrid. So we are expecting the high speed, ultra high speed technical battle, especially with the Group 1 Le Mans car. Gonna be quite hectic, and most of them are in the Porsche 919. They're not unsure what they're gonna choose in one category. So at the moment, checking the grid right now, as first one, the reverse pole sitter will be Danish Zarfan place. Then on the next will be so at the moment, then we have the ninth place was in the number 10 car. Then we have 8 car of the 7 car of Lutfi Ayman. Be a very tough. As we can see, number 3, car number 3, car number 10, car number 7, we have car number 8, then we have 9.
Wayne,
Yeah, Wayne Go is a P5, so he's in the midfield there.
he's quite in the midfield, but it's a pointing result for Wayne Go considering his capability.
Then we have the Abdullah, the one, but currently he's yep, we confirmed his participate now, so he takes in the reverse. And then next we have P4, the previous P4 was Stifel Ahazat Amil, button P7, button 8 is 4 car Go Jin Wei, and then the next is Anwar Fauzi, and lastly, last round winner of Monza Danish Bottom. Gonna be a very hectic race will be started in the reverse.
It's actually quite interesting seeing that almost every driver is using the Porsche 919 hybrid.
Except Saiful Hassan, he is on the Audi there. So
It's quite an interesting choice since the Audi is not a bad selection, but
so this is gonna be a very hectic. It's gonna be very hectic.
not the most popular choice. But
See how it goes for these drivers here.
Dennis Wiggins Warren starting all the way at the back.
Now we're gonna see 2, 1. The race start, lights out, and away we go on Suzuka with the Group 1 race. A little bit good start from the Tang Kishin. We say almost to the whole shot there.
Into the first.
Oh, you're gonna get a whole shot with Delsa, but still hold on the P1. Oh, look!
We have a lot of contact.
It's Lutfi Ayman, Lutfi Ayman.
Ayman going up with number 2. Seven has won. He's not giving up. With
He's still not giving up. Well, the Tang Kishin is from P2 all the way back to P9. What a disaster start there. And he's still holding on. Lots of Porsche cars, except with one Audi there on the track. Oh, the Tang Kishin is still struggling there. And repeat, and then 9 and 4, Ringo and Go Jin Wei, they're battling out in the technical curve there. Then goes in, Ringo's he got it, and it's catching Amr Fauzi here on P4. And what Dennis Zafran is still on P1 here.
Unfortunately, it looked like due to the accident, due to the incident that started very, very early in this race, Danish Wiggins Warren took full advantage of that.
Yeah, he took advantage of it, and he's from the last place, from P2 on the first lap. That's quite incredible.
That's quite incredible, even for the standard of racing.
He still can get calm, but the problem is Abdullah is still catching up with that.
We had somebody go off, and
There's no way
the
to go
front.
off.
The spoon curve is quite a difficult turn where people will get caught up quite often. But this is impressive because we have Saiful Haswan who started around mid-pack and lost all the way to the back. It's starting
They're
to
gonna
gain
go
pace.
130 yard there. Who's gonna be the victim of 130 yard? Oh, Sims.
130
All okay. But what about Castle Chicane Triangle there? Oh, they so side by side there.
On the
So
contact, a little bit of contact between who this Going Jay and Anwar Fauzi. A little
Yeah,
bit of contact.
they're both side by sides there.
Side by side going.
on the fish straight. They're going to the second lap here. They're
Going into
both
the
side by
wall
side.
too.
They go into the first corner there. Oh, they're holding
A little
something.
bit- It goes wide.
He was overshot the corner. He's overshot the corner. Wow, but
Nice recovery and nice recovery from the pits back into the track. Avoiding a penalty, but it looks like he had dirty tires. His tires are not very happy with that right now. Dinesh Wiggins-Warren holding first place.
He's still holding there.
He's still holding his first position. Dinesh Wiggins-Warren is taking full advantage. This is pure practice. Dinesh Wiggins-Warren has clearly practiced this track. He's a lot more confident with the driving right now. He is pushing the car to its absolute limits, but that does not mean he is getting away with it, because Dinesh Safran is following closely behind.
He's not closely here. Abdullah is also following closely here. There's a lot. It's an ultra high speed train battle here. There's a 5-6 car battles there after the hairpin curve. While Wayne Go is barely put the car in control while chasing Abdullah on the 001 car. So this is going to be a quite hectic battle. Oh, it's closing on in. Wayne Go is closing on in while Danish Safran with Danish is on the lock there on the spoon curve. And he's barely held on out of
This seems to be a very close battle. I mean,
and Fauzi and Basque is still battling out of the spoon curve.
Unfortunately, we have 3 drivers at the back. We have Saiful Hazwan.
Saiful Hazwan is out of contention here, but the boost is still kicking on. So how can he catch up with 14 seconds gap?
As you can see that the gap between him and driver number 8, who is Haris Baskari.
Yeah, Baskari
is slowly closing.
Yeah,
it's slowly closing. But it seems like Baskari is a lot more confident.
Whoa, there's a little bit cut off on the 130, so he has given a 0.5
But then it isn't even the fastest time. It's so close. Just look at this battle over here.
It's not over yet. Whoa, Abdullah's okay. Catching up. Whoa, even Baskar is catching up as well.
Baskar is currently our fastest driver on this track with a 147.098. It's quite fast, actually.
It is quite fast.
It is quite fast, considering.
Even not with the BOP. Not the BOP is still off, but still the boost is still giving. The
BOP has been turned off. This is due to the fact that we need to
battle. Whoa, there's
isn't there,
but so far it's still okay. They're still battling side by side. Our Bausi and Gojing Wei, they're still battling out on the technical curve. Oh, somehow they're closing up. Oh, the Vasquez is off the track on the Dagger 2 curve. He's trying to keep it on the track, but
I mean, let's be honest, with a car like this, being given extra weight is quite deadly, and this car relies on being as light as possible.
Even though Danish got the
Danish has been given a ballast, he's closely behind, but he does not care.
It's gonna be a very hectic one. Very hectic. Oh, the three abreast there. The currently the four-way battle for P1 there.
This is quite impressive, considering, let's be honest here, if it wasn't for the fact that the Danish is being restricted by the ballast, he might not even be...
There's someone is on
That was over here. We have the Casio triangle coming up.
He handled it, but it's not over yet. Oh, there's someone is out.
And he just hit the wall.
It's really unpredictable there. Oh, there's someone spawned there. Yeah, it was 004 Gojing Wei. He got crashed.
Unfortunately, that is so unfortunate. Really but that was an amazing battle. That just shows how these drivers are fighting for position right now.
They're fighting like
this is just the semi-final.
For the life there. So I'm not surprised that even though the new players, somehow they're still lingering for the position there.
I mean, let's be honest here, Haris. The problem is, despite drivers like Dinesh Wiggins-Warren and
Wayne Go, they put respectively first and second.
They are fighting for this. Unfortunately, it seems that there's been a lot of incidents. We cannot blame the other drivers. The other drivers cannot say anything about this competition, as it's very clear that this has been a lot of driver error, with a driver going here wide. That's a penalty for him.
The club penalty for 004 Gojing Wei, if I'm mistaken. No, Gojing Wei. Unfortunately not. It was out of Fauzi. He got 4-second penalty there. Oh, that was really quite huge. Quite huge one.
Unfortunately, that will heavily affect him. That will hurt him quite a lot. Now, if we move back for a moment and we look at the point system for this event, with first place getting 20 points, second place 25 points, with second place getting 20, third place only getting a measly 15 points, and fourth place getting 13. Then we have fifth place with 11 points. We have sixth with 10. We have seventh with 9. Then we have eighth with, well, 8 points. Ninth with only 3 points. And 10th with a sad
Nearly
1
single
point.
points. That's gonna be it's gonna be a heavy hit. Especially from the bottom of the grid of task, you're gonna have to keep it up.
We're coming down to the last 2 laps. As you can see, due to the first race being quite a little bit lengthy with the qualifier being involved. And now with the first race being long with then
Still, this going on.
fighting for
Really
this.
fighting. Look at the tires between Danish and Wingo. Look at the tires.
The tire condition.
Yeah, I think Danish is still fighting. Look at Wayne's tire and they're really great. The Danish tires is really still grading, even though with a lot of ballast there, because ballast can really affect it. Cars, and not to mention the tires as well. So if the 100 kilos really affecting it, but Wingo is still holding. There's 0.1, 0.2 seconds gap in here. Let's look at the fight on the midfield pack here with. P6, P6 there. Our Fauzi is out of the spoon curve, but luckily he made it back. And we have the Go Jinwei is currently he got a slowdown penalty. He been catch up by Abdullah there. Let's look at the 130R. It is still fighting neck to neck here between Danish and Bruce Wayne Go here. Let's look at say they are safely to the Castle Chicane triangle here. What the lonely Audi here.
The poor lonely. Oh, we had an incident.
Yeah, incident of 008.
Oh, that is a very unsafe.
That
That
was
is very unsafe. It's a very unsafe exit and re-entry onto the
that
course.
was really unfortunate. Oh,
we have somebody going into the pit. That is not
Dixie
expected.
Ayman, he's on pit right now. Even though it's a final lap, he's almost at the final lap.
Final lap. Why would you?
It was a bizarre one. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Abdullah has a 2-second penalty here with. Oh my god, the front tire is dead.
A little bit of contact.
They got Gagley there. Oh,
Shooting out and spinning out on the final lap. That's going to hurt his time. And as you can see, 30 tires, he's going to suffer. 30 tires with
the most sufferer was Abdullah there. Look at the front tires there. Oh my. The final reason. How can he hold on? That's gonna be the question here. So look at the P1, P2 there.
We don't care about it.
Oh, here we go again with the P1, P2, the belly each other, the castle triangle here. Oh, Danish is still keeping a handle well. And it's in the final lap, final time in the castle chicane triangle. Is he gonna win it for the race number 2? Yes, he does it. Danish wins the second race here with followed by Wayne Goal, and we have
That was actually
Danish
close
last
race.
one. Yeah,
That
this is
was
very
just a
close
quite
race.
Close finish. Danish because one and Wayne go. Oh,
Yeah, he's
something.
really taking out. It's similar like Art Edison and Alan Prost there, but
With
that
number
was
7 still, this
This
is
is-
quite tragic. This is quite a tragic race, but we will be going into the final race of the semi-finals. The final race of the semi-finals. What do you expect it to? Let me give you a little hint. It's gonna be a GT 500 class race with
BTM club.
Gonna be the DTM class, but the Japanese spurs.
Yes.
What do you think the combo might be?
I'll wait to find. As you go.
And here we come, and out of the
has
Casio
been
triangle, number 7, which is Mohammed Lutfi. who had also went into the pit.
Yeah, he
And
went to the pit
surprisingly,
on the
I
last.
didn't see.
The he's firing his running there, so it was a very hectic. Here you go. That is win the another round here.
Yes,
Really
I guess
unexpected.
I unfortunately just realized something that had the any music during watching these drivers go around the circle. But now will be the final race. Oh yes, I
No,
almost forgot. Thank you,
before
thank to my co-host. We
so
will be showing the
so
result.
here's the result here as you can show for the second race here as Danish taking another victory Suzuka while Wayne Go taking the second place.
But Wayne Go, keep in mind, Wayne Go was quite close. Wayne Go was fighting for that position.
Yeah,
He
he's
came.
still fighting for it. Look at the gap; it's 0.3
I think Wayne
seconds.
Go is trying to redeem himself after the previous race, getting sixth position.
But not to mention that is up on. He start from the reverse pole, but he got it a P back then, so he redeems. And the next we have Go Jin Wei plays while Lula. Well, fortunately he still hold on with a dead tire there. Then we have P9 P10, Leifel has one, and
Now we shall be moving into the final stage. Hey, it's quite a race, but
it
it's
is very
still quite entertaining. Tell me what are your thoughts on that race?
even never seen the Group One athletes. But it was really exciting to see. Excited to see. Really enjoyed the battle. It's gonna be very tough. So we are currently in Fuji Speedway, located in Fukuoka, Japan, near to the mountain. A little bit of change. In the course of no triangle chicane, no triangle chicane that look unlock course here. So what are we expecting here? Using Super GT, a Class One regulation of cars for the Group Two cars. So you can say the Super G, Honda NSX, Lexus, Lexus RTF, Nissan GTR, actually all Super GT, Honda NSX, Type R, Lexus SC, SC430, and also old one, the GR2. We're expecting some the old classic super style Fuji here. Really excited it. And also one more thing is the fact that since the Audi DTM, the RS5 is also added into the game, is because that previously 2019 the Super GTM they produced a collaboration event of with three Super GT with two DTM cars, BMW and Audi. They posted a race together in Fuji. So I expecting Audi also Audi is enjoying the fray here. But when looking back here, there's lots of Hondas in this. It's gonna be very tough. So currently we are tally up the points at the moment. But for now, as every drivers currently here are practicing warm up on the Fuji Speedway here, and some of the majorities are using Honda because it's a engine cars, but possibly there's a, like a little bit advantages, but the front cars like the Nissan GTR or GTR here, and not to mention Audis. So it's quite really interesting here. Some of them are using Honda because is it like the could be possibly the meta cars for the GT, but I could be wrong. But since that some of them are really using the Hondas here, really interesting here. It's gonna be interesting on how they're gonna play for questions here. So since they are currently on practicing right now, for the let's look into so as we mentioned on the for the round three, the grid will be on based on the championship grid position here. Possibly in reverse, but I'm not informed. Normally they will be in reverse on the championship position. So we are currently tallying up the points here at the moment. So as back in the commentator here, we'll see how does it going to role play the role on the final here.
Well, we have a little bit of a predicament with Anwar Fauzi getting 30 points, actually balanced with Wayne Go.
Yeah, Wayne Go had a better
as-
position here.
But as Wayne Go had the worse position than as Anwar
Anwar
Fauzi
Fauzi,
got
so-
the slower position than Wayne Go, Anwar Fauzi will be put ahead of Wayne Go for
Yeah.
this race.
Gonna be a very tough there for these drivers. So there's one thing that I'm really particular. Is it gonna be championship based on grid position? Because previously during the Toyota grand final, is it based on the championship grid position but in reverse? Is it something like that? I think it's
this will
better
be
to
based on.
reverse.
This is going to be a reverse grid position
Yeah.
based on point standings.
Yes, that's it. So
So starting off
the first reverse pole.
the first reverse poll
is
will be Muhammad Lutfi. This is going to be quite difficult on him.
Yeah, it's very
And
difficult.
Lutfi he is so far behind in points. If he does not make anything right now work, he is out of this competition.
out of the semifinal. So the next we have Danis here.
And second we have Tankin Say.
Tankin Sin there. So Tankin Sin there. Then we have 16 points of Saiful Hassan Ami Azhar.
But as we call it, Danesh Zafran got a better position this lap. Saiful Haswan will go ahead.
Yes, Saiful Hassan, they have to go ahead. And next we have Basque. We have Basque here on P5 here. And the next one we have the 28 points of Go Jing Wei. Then next we have please hold on for a moment. This one. Next we have Abdullah on the P6, while the P7 is Go Jin Wei. Then we have Anwar Fauzi on the head of Wayne Go based on the standings, so he will start it on P9. Wayne Go will be started on P3, P9, P8 for this case. Gonna be quite interesting.
It's going to be quite an interesting race to watch, and we are beginning.
The series Alma Fauzi, he got the second place, same second place with Wingo, but since he got the better position. No, not the same position. Wait, let me see.
He's gotten
It's similar. It's similar.
similar position.
Yeah, similar position there.
But this is a race where it's going to count, because this is where everything will matter.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very tough list. It's gonna be a tough one. So how does it gonna be how does it gonna be played for this one? We want me to find out. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Race number 3 is on the way right now. As they are battling, as they go into the turn 1 here, auto long straight. How does it gonna be played there? There's a little contact there. Wow, there's a galling of cars on the after T1, and so far no incident at the moment.
No incident, quite a clean race.
Yeah, quite clean.
This
Quite
is a
clean.
little bit interesting, as you can see.
Whoa, there's a lot of incident there.
This is quite a close race.
Really close there. As Luffy Ayman is still holding up a P1 there with Abdullah catching up.
But this is
and
actually a
Zafran.
little bit interesting, as you can see. In our previous race with the Group 1 cars, everybody was using almost the same car.
Whoa.
Everyone was using the same car. But this time it seems to be a little bit different, with
Yes,
people
it-
using a
it-
variation of cars. We even seen Audi again.
Yeah, Audi only Audi there, but
It seems like Audi does not have much of a love life, but it's always on its own.
But for my perspective, I really love this Audi because it's a new car in 2019 though.
Yes, this is the newest model of DTS
Yes.
in
Whoa, the 3-way battle in the Panasonic
Three-way
corner
battle.
there. Oh, this is gonna be very tough. Oh, 3 wide there.
3 wide. Little bit of contact there between
Anwar
the drivers.
Fauzi and Luffy Ayman and Tang Kenshin is still battling out with 3 wide after the Coca-Cola corner here. Whoa, that was gonna be tough there. Gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, this is gonna be. But Dan Safa is on the lead right now. He's on the lead with Abdullah there. So, Luffy Ayman is losing ground there on P3 while he battling out with. Whoa, there's no contact. Oh, there's gonna be so far. Oh, there's not. Oh, there's spin there. Tagisin. Spin there.
Contact. That will be under review. That will be under review, ladies and gentlemen. As we do not wish for people to be, let's say, smacking into each other with such an important race here.
There's gonna be stewards here on the turn 1 here. We never know what's gonna happen there, but. There's lots of wide. Oh, there's a little bit wide there on this occasion, so it's very chaotic here. And right now is Gojingwei is currently on last.
They're going through now they're exiting 100R and they're coming into 300R.
300R.
And they're actually
corner.
And the Dunlop corner is actually quite interesting. And this is not the long course. This is a short course.
Yeah, this is a short course without the chicane. So there's a lot. Wow, there's gonna be a technical one. But so far, they got a 3-second penalty from Saiful Azwan there. It could be cutting chicane or maybe hitting someone there. No, that's gonna be.
But this is quite impressive. I think this is more entertaining than the DGR race. Going wide.
Tankin is all barely there with Saiful Azwan. Well, that was a bizarre one there.
That was a bizarre one, and he hasn't even gotten a penalty out of that.
Wow, there's gonna be a tough race here. He got. He
just served the penalty. He just has
that penalty. Let's see how on the turn 1 here, the forward battle here, Abdullah and Anwar Fauzi. They're really hanging on there. Really hanging on. Really hanging on. Really hanging on. Oh.
This is really impressive driving from Wango, and we're entering the 3rd lap with 3 minutes.
Yeah, he's not over yet. He's not over yet. There's
a little bit of contact from the Edwards Warren into the back of Wango.
Yeah, Wango there is all hanging on there, but. Even Basca is still holding on there. He's holding on. It's quite impressive.
It's quite impressive, but to be
there's a little contact there. Abdullah and Al-Fazi, they hit each other on this. This is gonna be
it's actually impressive if you notice. Wango has pushed forward into 3rd place with Danesh Warren sitting in 5th place, but Danesh Warren being challenged by our driver here, Mohammed Lutfi.
Look, the Ayman is challenging Danesh here.
Danesh didn't even care. He just cut past the Dunlop corner, going into the 13.
He's still holding on there, even though with the weight balance. There's someone is lost momentum there.
Anwar Fauzi taking back.
Anwar Fauzi taking back there, and Wango is still fighting back for P2 with the Nissan GTR. He got P2 back. On the Panasonic corner there. He's still fighting.
With Wango fighting.
It's still Daniel Safran, he take Wango still drafting. Fly. Daniel Safran is the flashing there.
He knows we're watching, he knows we can see.
Yeah, and along to the lap 4 here as we got ultra long straight. Longer than every straight in the circuit. He got there. Yeah, since this Daniel Safran is on the P1 there. Anwar Fauzi is losing momentum here as onto the Coca-Cola corner. And he got a penalty. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He cut the chicane on the left side.
Wait, Danesh Warren has fallen back. He was fighting in 4th position, but Danesh Warren has fell down all the way back to 6th place.
That was really chaotic one there. What's going on?
But I need to mention that the Audi is. I'm a big fan of the Audi. As the Audi, while people not like to talk about it, the Audi is actually the newer generation.
Yeah, it's newer. There's someone outside there. It was Saiful Haswan there is out, but still in the circuit right now. And it's. My God! Luffy, Tagisin. Tagisin. It's barely hit the wall there.
That's going to be a very heavy penalty. That's going to be a very heavy penalty. He just rolled that grass. But
it's not over yet. Even Wango is still on behind. It was P2 there.
Tanking Shin was sent out by his wife to go cut the grass, it seems. He just cut right across that lawn.
He got a penalty there. Be careful. You're not gonna. Whoa, this is
Wayne
gonna
Go
be.
in third. Wayne Go in third place.
Oh, this is not gonna be handled well here. Going to turn one on lap 5. A little bit contact. Oh, a dive bomb from.
What a dive bomb!
Well, from oh,
Avoiding, just avoiding.
that is the
the
point.
back.
It was Cypher Husband. This dive bomb to turn one. That was almost there. He got the position, but he really got the position there. But I saw that Gojin Ways on the cut it, but will it be got the penalty there? Yeah, he got the penalty.
He
1
got the
second
penalty,
penalty. Yeah, I
that's
just
right.
saw it there. And Katan Kenshin is almost turned wide
But let's be
before the
honest,
hairpin
but
corner
let's be
there.
honest, the Coca-Cola turn, the turn just before the 100R is quite a difficult turn.
Yeah,
because it's
it
a
is quite
very high-speed corner. But at the same time, while it is a high-speed turn,
Yeah, it's very high speed turn.
there's a little bit of an incident.
Oh, there's an incident there.
Still a bit of an incident up in front.
Whoa, Dennis is
is
still
the-
holding on there, but he's in the balance right now. Oh, the basket is doing it on the, and across the line, it's crossing. Whoa, that was really tough. Dennis still is playing it beautifully there. He drive it well there.
Very safe.
Wow,
with
that
this.
was not. Oh, there's a Panasonic corner there. Oh, he got a pass. Oh, but he barely got it.
And Dinesh hasn't lost any position, hasn't
And-
lost any time. Cypher will be fine.
But-
It's interesting, as you can see, there is no rain at the moment. The track is dry. But if you go back, if you look at player number 9 or was it number 2 stars, it is dying.
Yeah, the tire's dying there.
We have some drivers on racing medium, but
Whoa, lots of Hondas there. The Honda 1 to 7, except the Nissan there. Nissan, the only Nissan. No, not the only Nissan. The one of the 3 Nissans.
But there-
It was Daniel Alpha in the top of the position right now.
But unfortunately, if you look at his tire wear,
The tire was.
tire wear of the Nissan, oh my goodness!
Yeah, it is.
Go back.
This one is really out of contention. So it
He's
not
out
out
of
of contention. He may still have to go to the pits for this kind of cases there. But look at the conditions there.
If you
Oh
look
my
at the
God.
drivers here, they're just
005.
coming down into the Dunlop corner, flying by us. They're not slowing down. Despite him,
Whoa! Oh, sorry, it was
little bit of-
Oh, a little bit making there. He's almost spun there. Hey, but barely making back to the track one piece of. But look at the 007 of Lutfi Ayman here. He got 2-second penalty there. And not to mention, we have another penalty, 005 of Dennis Wickers Warren. He's got the penalty as well.
Derek One got the penalty. Oh, they're gonna be
That
so
was a
happy
bizarre one.
because the problem after the Panasonic.
And most of them they're gonna go to the pit, and he had to serve the penalty here.
Dennis Wickers One is
Yeah,
going
he's
to
got
the
the
pit
penalty.
lane.
This is a bizarre one. So
This is the bizarre.
no. He maybe
It is the-
he maybe
it is the fuel
anticipated.
consumption. It is the fuel
Yes,
consumption.
he anticipated that.
So maybe that is the
So
strategy.
he's still an undercut there. So,
So
the
maybe-
drivers still trying to figure out the strategy here.
Maybe that is the strategy of our driver in first place with the Nissan. Our driver Danish Zafran. Zafran is looking for a win. He is looking to
He's still
get
going
back.
for a win, but the turn 3 Coca-Cola corner is still gonna be a key point here. If you want to play safe, you're gonna go deep inside. That's gonna be a very there's a
Danish
50-50
Wiggins
position there.
Warren might have used the wrong strategy here. Going on medium tires, he was not prepared. Player number 10 with dying tires. He needs to pit this lap or else he will not have any compound
But
left.
one thing that really I noticed it that the Audi here is only have the DRS. Look at if you guys see the DRS setting here. This is the only machine that has a DRS system.
This is not the only it's not that it's the only machine. This is the only machine.
Oh wait a minute! I saw some the rainings come down
The
here.
rain is starting to come down. We are gonna be getting wet conditions, ladies and gentlemen. The last laps of this race seems to gonna be in wet condition. Will our drivers pit to change into the intermediate tires, or will they fight it out in slicks? But we have a driver. It looks like number 1. His tires are completely dead.
Yeah,
His front left
Yeah,
tire is gone.
his left side, front left is really gone there.
And if you notice something, if we go back to the Audi here,
The Audi is also front left is gone
the
as
front
well.
left is gone,
So he had to pit. He had to pit.
but I don't think he's pitting as he wants to get the best time. He knows he is not going to win this competition.
Yeah, lots of
He-
the pit here except Wayne Go. Wayne Go is still there.
Wayne Go is still fighting it out. It
Yeah,
seems
it's still
like
fighting out.
Wayne Go.
But look at the fuel. The fuel is still there. So possibly he going for the win there.
Yeah, Wayne Go seemed to have.
Yeah, he going for the win. I can assure that because the fuel tank is still okay with the remaining three
I
laps.
think I know what
Yeah.
Wayne Go. He has managed his fuel.
Yeah, he managing
consumption.
it well. He managing it well, even with every shenanigans. The chaotic battle.
But
He's
it's surprising that drivers like Wayne Go and the network Warren hasn't used.
oh, his left was gone.
His
He's
left
right
is
now.
gone, he cannot-
Danish is catching up here.
Danish is catching up. Danish.
Yeah, Danish is.
It looks like Danish's strategy is working for him.
Yeah, he's
very
working
well.
quite well here.
You,
Even though he's
we're calling it an undercut, but Danish just made it work for him. Danish needed the pit stop and he pushed himself all the way in front. But
look at the drivers there. Oh my god.
all of the drivers.
Some of the drivers there are.
That is the pit lane penalty. The
Yeah,
3
pit lane
second
penalty.
lane
Yeah,
penalty.
considering that they don't follow the line from the start, even from the start, either from the start or the end of the line, you may get the 3 second time penalty. That is the worst penalty that you're gonna be. So there's a 5-way battle for P6 there. While Alma Fauzi is holding up the P6 there, defending off Lutfi Ayman and Abdullah there. But some of them are there. Oh! Basket contact
between drivers.
Yeah, there's a lot of contact there. Well, let's end with Saiful Hazwan on the most penalty here with 8 seconds. So after this, they're gonna have to force to decelerate on the next line. So we'll go back in the top here as Wayne Go is still on the penultimate lap
Wayne Go,
here.
I do not think he even needs to worry. He's so comfortable with his position at
Yeah,
the
he's
moment.
comfortable here. That's for
What's it
sure.
called? Number 10, Dan Kenshin.
Dan Kenshin,
He does not-
left tire is dead, and
His
not to
left-
mention the fuel also on empty there. So that's a good drive from him.
It is a good drive from him.
Even though he got
Unfortunately-
the DI system there.
Unfortunately,
And
this
it's
is the end.
777 of Lutfi Ayman is passing Alma Fauzi there for P3. So that is not over yet here. It's not over yet.
P3 over
Yeah,
here.
it's not over. It's still not over. It's far from over for these two. Alma Fauzi and Lutfi Ayman. How does it gonna battle here, right? From now on here. On this penultimate lap and the final lap. So this is gonna be quite the turnabout here. And still have 8 seconds from Tang Kenshin. Well, that was really unfortunate incident for him. 8 seconds there. So that's gonna be a very tough moment of Tang Kenshin there. So let's go back in here. Is at the Panasonic corner here.
After the
that is
Panasonic corner and
yeah,
going
there's no
down the
need to
home
worry
straight.
there. So it would be a great effort from the
But this is
window.
actually quite interesting because during the TGR, Danish Warren had absolutely demolished Wayne Go
Yeah,
in the
he's
TGR.
demolished it.
But
because-
it looks like Wayne Go has flipped the table on the
yeah, he
Danish
lit the
Warren.
table there, but he played it he played it very well on the field, especially efficiently. So we are going for the final lap of the race on round 3 in Fuji and
Contact between the two drivers.
Gojin Ray and Abdullah there. Well, no, and
Between
Basket there.
Sky and
Yeah,
Abdullah.
that's gonna be very tough there. A moment there. Oh, this.
An 8-second penalty.
Yeah,
I
but-
do not think our driver here, Tang Kenshin, is very
Even though
happy.
he got the advantage of the DI system, but look at the penalty.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
I'm actually surprised because the DRS system also
It's really
helps
helpful.
with
It's really
time.
helpful.
It
It's
also
even a
helps
new
with the
machine.
fuel- It's a new machine and it helps with the fuel consumption. I'm surprised drivers like Danish Warren and Wingo haven't taken advantage of that system.
But no, yeah, that's the thing. Even though this one, the old GTRs, it's really fun to drive in the old GT
To
car.
be honest, as somebody who my main category is the Group 2 category.
Yeah, the Group 2 is
And
very
the
fun.
problem
It's
is
fun.
with the GTR. The GTR is honestly, in my opinion, the best for a track like Fuji because it is a very maneuverable car.
Yeah, it
but
is.
but where the NSX has an advantage, and why I think a lot of these drivers are using the NSX is because of its top end speed.
Yeah, the stop and speed,
The
the,
top end-
turbo there, and not to mention the only midship engine or only midship car between rather than Lexus, other than Nissan and Lexus, most of the front engines there. So as the Wingo has crossed in the line, he will be winner for the round 3, and also Wingo and also Danish Warren finished on the second place there, while the P4, P5 is still battling on with P3 of Danish Zafan is it's the Abdullah and Al-Fazi is there. He's got the P4. He's got
It's a picture perfect.
3,000 of a seconds.
The picture
Oh
perfect.
my god, that was unbelievable.
This might be the reason why Abdullah moves forward to the finals.
Wow, I never expected that. Then the last one will be Tang Kenshin will be final on the round 3 there. And that's concluded for semi-finals of Group A. There you go, Wayne Go wins in Fuji Speedway. So here's the result here. Wayne Go, Dennis Wingerswaden, Dennis Zarfan, Abdullah, and notably the Anwar Fauzi on P5. That was a really unpredicted battle there. With another P and then the P6, another P6 for Go Jingwei, and next we have Saiful Hazwan and Basque on the P8 as well now. And the fastest lap of 002 of Saiful Hazwan.
That's actually a
That's really
really,
special.
really fast lap.
That was really fast lap. That's really unexpected there. Then we have Lutfi Ayman, and then lastly Tankin Shin in the lonely Audi there, putting up the top 10 last place. So we are tallying up the points for the Group A for the semifinals.
But we shall be moving forward to Group B. We will be announcing soon the winners that will be moving forward
for
the finals.
In the meantime, everyone, stay tuned for in this live event or to play DK Senza here or get ready for the semi-final for Group B with 10 drivers pulling up for ready up for the top 5 there. So since it has been decided for the Group A, who will be, so we're still calculating right now. We're still calculating the points for the Group A at the moment. But it's gonna be a quite. It's gonna be a quite closing battle there for.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and as we are standing up the points, we have found our first 5 finalists of our competition. With our first finalist being the Networkers Warren with 70 points. Our second finalist being Wayne Go,
55 points.
55 points. And our third, please, Harris, tell me who else has made it into the finals?
Third place would be Anwar Fauzi with 41 points. Unbelievable. That was a really unpredictable race here. And not to mention the final lap there with Abdullah, he really got it there. Then on the fourth place will be Go Jin Wei, and lastly, last finalist.
And our final finalist will be Abdullah. Abdullah is our driver who was able to just snatch the victory away from our other driver. Who was it that he was able to? He just took the victory away from Anwar Fauzi.
Yeah. Well, that was unpredictable for the so.
And now we will have the qualifying session begin. This is the qualifying session for our second group. It will be 5 minutes. It looks like we will be ending our second session before 9, and then after 9, before 9 at 9 o'clock approximately, we will have a small break. And before the finals.
Of the session. Look at the moment drivers are going out from the pit lane in the Monza circuit there. Well, coincidentally, is currently live right now for the F1 practice there, for the, not to mention qualifying there if you guys are like F1 there. So currently we have 001 of Alien Needham at the moment on the front, while the second here of 006 of Azib Shami here on the number 6 car, and next we have Rio Pandukusuma, also TGR, one of the TGR veterans on the number 003 car, or 004 of Ame Hazik, also known as Amo, while driving the car. I never seen him playing GT before, but previously he did the third place during the ERGP, but since 2019, so it's gonna be a very hectic one. And we have 002 of Tang Ming Hong. That's really a surprising name here. And we have 009 of Marcus Lim Zishan, and we have 007 of Jasper Fu, and we have 005 of Mylis P. Wei Hong, 010 of Kairei Shi Shan, and lastly Alvin Chai on 008, rounding up the all 10 drivers for semifinals in Group B. So currently, as for Azib Shami is currently taking overtake system there, as running up a parabolica there, as ready up for time attack in Monza here. While next, followed by Rio and Alien Needham, and we have Ame Hazik, and we have Marcus Lim, Tang Ming Hong, and then closing by with Jasper Fu, and 005 of Miles, and Kairi Shi, and lastly Alvin Chai, rounding up and ready for attack time in Monza. So as for so far, we have seen these drivers, some of the veterans, especially at Rio Pandukusuma here right now. Oh, they're battling side by side. The 01, that's not gonna be very well. Oh, there's a little bit of contact there. So, oh, he spun out, almost spun out the second chicane. So this is gonna be very not good. He's not good since it sounds safe destroyed. As the timing hole almost there. So it's not gonna be very end well for Leo there. But not to mention is by Ellen Needham there. That's really unnecessary there for them. So previously, generally, when you want to do qualifying, you need to take a step back ahead with some of the drivers. But in case of such a situation like this, you're not certain in the distance, you just need to step back. And then step back to get a line. Some of the drivers will get agitated. Yeah, so get agitated. Just like now 004 or Amo Hazik try to take assist. While currently 006 of Azib Shami taking a provisional pole at the moment, 138.876. So right now, then we have a new set of records at the moment. Azib Shami still a provisional pole of 130. So they're gonna be very tough there. There's lots of drivers are currently all is battling right now, but still it's qualifying right now. Don't get agitated, guys, gentlemen. So at the moment we have provisionally. So Rio is he spun out. Yeah, he put it to tapping the throttle there. So that's not gonna quite end. That's not gonna begin well from Rio there. So Azif Shami here is on. Whoa, that was taking a good line there, ideal line there with overtake system there. He's really using this system to the fullest there by Azim Shahmi there. So quite impressed there. Even Eli Needham is on P2 is a 0.2 gap for this kind of case. So currently all drivers are currently during the lap time. As for Ascari there by Amohazi there, he using it. Oh, there's a penalty from Amohazi there. That's not gonna end well. Oh, that's not good for Amohazi there. While Aziz Shami he renewed the lap time there. Renewed the lap time. Oh, 1,000 seconds by Ali Nihab. He's a provisional pole. That's really unsurprising there. Surprising there, but still. There's remaining times left of 1 minute. That is the final lap. The final lap here for every drivers here. Oh, there's gonna be a very tough decision, tough moments for these drivers. All this almost spotted by Michael Slim there, and Awazi unfortunately had to stay up on the back of the grid there. While Hairishi Shen on his P10 there.
Unfortunately, I have just returned.
He got back over there, but unfortunately for Rio, look at he's really struggling there.
We had unfortunately some technical issues here, where there is an issue with the rig. We will be restarting the qualifier, and this is not really fair. The qualifier will be restarted, but with a less time. 3 minutes is ample enough time, but due to
it's really enough. 3 minutes will be really enough for these drivers. So. In this case, we have to waiting for the organizers, the marshals, checking the system, checking drivers' rigs at the. So it's very hard to say, but at the moment when we saw the, you look at the 0.1 with Aziz Shami, with 1,000th of a second.
1,000th of a second. This is basically for all the Formula One fans out there. Abu Dhabi 2020.
This is unbelievable. Wow, we didn't expect the 1,000 seconds, but unfortunately, this had to be restarted. I mean, that was an epic qualifying for some reason, but I don't know what to say.
Unfortunately, but at the end of the day, it's down to the millisecond. It's down to
anything can be happen.
It's down to the millionth.
I cannot believe.
Of a second.
I mean, I cannot believe what we are seeing here. 1,000 seconds in qualifying.
In the World Finals, we do not see this kind of performances.
That's gonna be a very tough, hard moments for these drivers, especially in the, not to mention, Super Formula cars.
But to be fair, Super Formula cars, as we do not have any finalists in the group, there will be no BOP. The BOP will be on all of the races. So maybe in the second race, we will see more than just.
Yeah, there's lots of variety cars. But when looking back, you mentioned that you said Group 2 for the since the final race before. So are we gonna restart the qualifying?
We will be restarting the qualifying. We have a driver who is curiously driving around here.
Not sure what's going on there. So. We have some
Alright,
technical
we
difficulties.
had some
so-
technical difficulties with the rig of one of the drivers. We will be allowing them to end with the qualifier, but the qualifier time slightly allow them to get new time because it's unfair because we have
Yeah, it is unfair.
we have a very promising we have actually we have a little surprise. We have actually two surprises in this qualifier session. We have Elliot Needham, who is not even local. He is an American student.
Whoa.
We have an American student here
Wow,
competing.
that's
with us today.
interesting there. Not to mention, he got the like unbelievable pole position there.
And then we have another very surprising driver.
Who is
This Kasreshi, is that how you pronounce it? Kasreshi Shan?
Katreshi Shan, yeah.
Kasreshi Shan, he's 13 years old.
He could be the youngest ever of participants in the semifinalists in the play here. So, but he's
Not
shown
only-
some promising.
Not only that, he showed a lot of promise during the qualifiers. He was actually competing with the top 10, and all of the top 10 drivers were going sub 147.
Be very tough. Be very a big trial for the Karishi Shan here. So very tough. So even for Karishan, how does he gonna get ready for? I'm looking forward to this guy. Pressing. How
We will be right back. Please enjoy the qualifiers.
all right? We
We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the qualifying for semifinals Group B. As we have 3 minutes right now before the drivers have one shot left.
At the back, who just went Variante del Kilo. Is there a problem with this?
I think Ellie Needham is.
Elliot Needham, I think he just left.
I think he got some problems on the
No,
first
it looked like he's trying to copy Dinesh Warren, starting way far in the back to give himself some space to qualify.
Yeah, some of them are really giving space there at the moment. But right now, Kari Shishan is ahead, currently behind Rio Pandazuma.
But let me remind you of something, that the qualifying position does matter, and you do get extra points for qualifying first, second, third. With qualifying in first, giving you 3 points, second 2 points, and third 1. That might make the difference. It almost made the difference for our driver in the previous round, Dinesh Zafran. When he qualified first, he got 3 points. He, because of his unfortunate getting 31, he went all the way up to 34. There's a 1 point difference
That's
between
really-
him and Abdullah.
really
So unfortunate, because do you know what the difference between Abdullah and not qualifying was? 0.003, a photo finish.
really quite a hectic.
We should be, you know what we should be playing?
That's a blessing in disguise.
It's a blessing in disguise. We should be
Yeah.
playing doot 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 doot.
Oi. So Ellie Needham is barely in the time zone here, so he can get what time he can final. So there's a final lap. Yeah, he got it. He made it. So
He
let's
can
see.
make it. This is a quite good pick.
Oh, this is.
Unfortunately, our
Jasper Poo got a penalty there. I think he's got caught up in it. Askai chicane there while Tan Ming Ho
with a
is
132.
132 by Marcus Lim there. And we have 133 there. And Next we have Rio or P2 there at the moment with 48 hundredths of a seconds. Then we have other cars.
Unfortunately, we might have players 006 not even as yet.
Possibly not. Yeah, he has a penalty there. Yeah.
I know, Meguki, this is not qualifying. It is the pre-qualifying lap of the race. We will be starting the race quite soon. With control player 8, who is Alvin Chai.
He got it 130.7.
Alvin Chai is actually a previous TGR finalist.
Yeah,
And
he was a favorite there, but during the semi-finals, he got some. Oh, seriously, what? He got one, two.
What is it? Our American driver he just took the title away from our Malaysian.
It's an unbelievable super final. I can't believe it.
You want to know something quite impressive as well?
What is it?
Our American driver does not even play Gran Turismo. He comes from Assetto Corsa competition.
Wow, that was unbelievable there. But I cannot expect it there. So it's gonna be a very tough battle there for these drivers here. So we are expecting some battles here for this guy. So
we will be adding some extra points.
So the pole position will be Ellie Needham, the 001 car, followed by Alvin Chai, the 2 points, and lastly 005 of Miles P. Wei.
Do you want to know something that is actually quite impressive? Although,
what is it?
Is that while yes, the boost is being applied to these cars, the boost does not apply to qualification. So Elliot Needham just took pole position away from a TGR Malaysia finalist on pure skill, equal ground. Additionally, Elliot Needham.
Yeah, he is really needed. And by the way, the chat so you can see, yeah, this is the qualifying for semifinals, semifinals group B on round 1 in Monza. So the race will shortly started soon. The race will start shortly. We have 1 and 0 seconds. We are ready for semifinals group B round 1 in Monza. So I'm really excited. So what about you? Are you excited as well?
I'm excited. This race is turning out pretty good, and considering how close these drivers are, this might turn out to be an amazing final stage.
Very, very tough. It's gonna be a very tough race there for these drivers. So as the rolling start for these car from SF23 Super Formula cars there, as we are ready for 3, 2, and 1, and lights out, and away we go in Monza for Sesseto as Elenia this big overtake system to try to get run away from these drivers there. And what was it? There was a P. They tried to die from there, but we tried to play safe. Oh, he got hit.
Inside of the second chicane, and he just pulls away from our driver.
Yes, so far no incident for these drivers. Well, safe incident for these guys. So even these drivers know the etiquette, so they're really safely on the turn 1.
Idiot Needham and Alvin Chai might be pulling away with this one.
It is really impressive. But don't forget to mention that these drivers are. Oh, there's a lot back. Oh, there's a bubble there on the Valenti chicane there. But so far, they handled it well. Impressive.
No, this is quite
this is really quite.
We had about 10 drivers back to back. People go up on the
Tommy Hall is all spun up there. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We got amazing reaction there.
Amazing reaction time from Jasper Fu. Just getting out of the way of our driver.
He barely got out of the way. 1, 2 wide there between Miles P and Marcus Linder. Whoa! It's spun there. Oh, spun there. Gosh, going there. That's a spun with Miles P. Oh my god, this really can't. Oh!
Penalty straight to the face with a 5-second penalty. Extremely painful.
Whoa, there's a lot of battles here around here. Very parabolic corner here, completing the first lap in Monza here. Wow, this is gonna be a tough battle here. And this is Elenia completing the first lap, followed by Alvin there, and Ami Hazik there. But not to be mentioned that Ami Hazik is an experienced GT driver here, so don't count on him out because he's really good.
This is still the second lap.
Yeah, still second lap out
There's
here.
still 8 more laps to go.
And 5 battles for P3 there. Oh my god, this is gonna be a great car.
So if you do take notice, our driver Elliot Needham is actually on pace faster
really
than Danesh Wiggins Warren, who was driving. Danesh Wiggins Warren was driving without the BOP system, but Elliot Needham is still faster than Dinesh with his Warren.
Yeah,
What do
but-
you think of that?
Really impressive. But look at that, Alvin Chai is really getting up behind him.
I think Alvin.
Oh my, he's really getting on him, but
You noticed something about Elliot Needham. Elliot Needham is very, very confident on this with this car. It looks like he played a lot of F1. He has mentioned.
yeah,
to
he
me
F1
earlier.
games. Then don't forget Amir Hazik as well. He's also played F1 games as well. And not to mention, he's really knowledgeable on F1 histories there. Well, Amhazik, since out of the commentary there, we've seen that Amhazik has taken the top from Ellie Needham. That's impressive.
Haven't you mentioned that Amir Hadid is actually Formula One driver?
Yes, indeed. But still, there's still 4 wide there on the third one there. The 4 wide there. There's gonna be the 3 wide, the third one. There's a lot of contact there. Oh, 3 wide. Oh, they're braving.
That is going to be.
Wow, they put a control back there. Oh my
That is going to be a 1.5 second penalty to driver number 10. As unfortunately, this is our youngest driver ever. But regardless, the 1.5 second penalty, racing does not discriminate against age.
Oh, it's not yet. They're pushing Alvin there. Oh my God, this is gonna be not gonna do well. He's pushing up. He's pushing up that.
But considering how close this race
Yeah,
is,
he's very close there. Whoa! He edging out Alvin. Is on Marcus Lim there. Marcus Lim edging out there, so it's gonna be not ending well there. Oh, this is really hectic there.
But this having this incident is quite annoying. And Elliot might have had a little bump, which is not really favorable. He was.
Yeah, it's not very well. Now Alvin Chai from right now on the last place there. Previously, it wasn't P2, so he probably had got some accidents during the
But
first few laps there.
seeing that number 10 has a 1.5 second penalty, not really favorable as a one.
Whoa! And 001 has got penalty 2 seconds before, so he have served it as well. So he got back to the P6 right now. So he's currently cruising right now.
We have somebody who quit the game.
Rio got quitted there. What's going on?
Rio Benes quit the game. I will go check.
So it is gonna be a tough.
We will. This might be a red flag. This
Red
might be a
flag.
red flag.
There's gotta be a
Yeah,
red
picture
flag.
of the league.
Oh, this is gonna be tough there. Well, as the race progressing, that Alvin Chai has been disconnected from the server, so I believe there's gonna be a red flag for this kind of cases. So, yep, it's red flag, it's everything red flag. Everything has a risk card. So this is not gonna be end well for this one. It's gonna be red flag. So, all you guys tune in, please please wait for a while. We're checking some of the drivers' rigs that are possibly the connection issues, technical issues. Please wait for a while. So we are in lap 4, beginning of a lap 4. So possibly, is it gonna be short race, 7 laps, or maybe back to 10 laps? We're still not confirmed. We're still not confirmed yet with the organizers. So please stay tuned, everyone. So since the race has stopped, on the lap 4, at the moment, since the 9 positions left, so currently the leader was Hazik there. So we are not confirming how is it gonna be for the restarted race. So we are not confirming yet. So the drivers are re-entering back the circuit right now, as we are waiting for Bio cars entering back to the server. This is really quite hectic there. Not gonna lie, really quite hectic there. So currently we are checking that they are still warm up there, but don't count on everyone there. Don't count everywhere, especially Amihasik and Needham there. So we are expecting a feisty battles between these drivers. Are not giving up without a fight. They're still lingering with it to make it to the top 5 on the semifinals for Group B there. So, so right now, as for the control number 7 of Jasper Fu, got 3 seconds penalty because not follow the because okay not to okay I would like to mention you guys that if you got the 3 second penalty, that is simply say you cut off the penalties before the Variante del Rettifilo corner there. If you don't follow the pit lines, either from the start of the pit lane or even on the end of the line, you will receive a 3 second time penalty. And the time penalty that you have to serve is on the after the Ascari chicane here.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty with our drivers.
Really,
As it seems, we will have to readjust the grid as we will actually adjust the grid, considering that we had a driver who
Hello, everyone. Good evening. We are back from the communicating at the moment, but as for now, we are waiting for the drivers' uh, verification, clarification if they are really ready for the take two for semi-final Group B of race one in Monza at the moment. So currently, some of the drivers are still taking a warm up again. So we are going straight to the back to the race. It's qualifying, but we are not sure yet. It's still unconfirmed from the organizers. So stay tuned. As for now, the Monza here is the oldest track in the world here. Don't count it with lots of names such as Variante Ascari chicane, Della Roja chicane, and Del Ritifield chicane there, and not to mention the famous Parabolica corner there. There's a lot of moments that happened in Monza here. Stay tuned, or it's gonna be another feisty moment in semi-final Group B for Monza in race one.
Sorry for that, both ladies and gentlemen. We had some issues, unfortunately, due to technical issues with one of the rigs of one of our drivers. But we will be starting soon. We have already adjusted the grid based on the positions of before the issue. And due to the driver's vote, we will continue the race, but from 10 laps. If you guys are ready, we shall begin.
Take 2 for round 1 again in Monza for semifinals Group B. Another hectic one. There's still some like a Monza take 2. No, Monza. It's like Monaco take 2. Monaco take 2. Yeah.
Monaco take
but
2.
in a different position right now.
Not exactly different position, a whole different dimension.
Yeah, it's all different.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a whole different situation there. Ammo is currently like pole, even though Eddie Needham was in pole before from the take 1, so we are gonna see another shenanigans in for and the lights out and away we go in Monza again. And Ami Hazi is still on pole, is taking advantage of the overtake system there, trying to get the inside line from Rio there. Well, and Rio is done inside on the turn 1, and lots of there's contact on the turn 1 inside so far, and we have a penalty from Tan Ming Hong. That's a really awful incident there on turn 1 there, but there's gonna be also take note by towards there. And we are Valentine Donald chicane here as there's a lot of what a great, unbelievable move there. And from the 009 Alvin from Marcus Linden, I'm sorry that. That's gonna be. And so far cleaning up for turn 4 and then heading to turn 5. That's really unpredictable there. And so far everything is clear, and we see the 5-train battle here on before the Ascari chicane there as Marcus Lim is overtaking ammo there, and it made it went. He spawns out! There's lots of traffic there. Be careful because the outside. Kaishi narrowly avoided from Marcus Lim's unsafe release there, but unfortunately for Tan Ming Hong, he had to serve the penalty after the turn 1 incident there. That's gonna be unfortunate for him. Then the leader is still Rio Pandakusuma there, and Alvin here, Alvin Chai is P2, is like drafted by Ammo here. That was really. And the freeway on the turn 1 here as it plays it. Jasper, he's 360 before the turn 1. That was unfortunately he made it safe. That Elliott passing on the turn 1 there. That was really unfortunate there, but he's still on the challenging here, Prime.
I just got to notice that our driver number 5 got actually a little bit hit, but it nicely hunted by another driver on the track. Our driver here number 5 got hit by driver number 6.
Yeah, Miles P here. Really, he punted Clarice Chan, the youngest driver there. This manager bowling here.
Quite impressive.
Yeah, he's still hanging on there. Still hanging on. Even the 009 of Marcus Lim is still hanging on with the gap 8 seconds. So the gap is still not far from over yet. But right now, Rio is still got 1 second penalty. And even Alvin got a 0.5 second penalty. So Alvin still have a shot to win here. This is not long. Is narrowly avoiding that. And he go back to P1. That's impressive. It's still impressive there.
Quite impressive from our drivers here. Considering Amir Haziq, he is not exactly finalist like some of our drivers here, but he is still a very competitive driver.
Yeah, he's still a very competitive driver there. But look at Marcus Lim. He already using overtake system. He got the fastest lap.
That is such a fast lap from Marcus Lim right here.
But don't forget that this lobby is still in the boost and it's driving Driving T1 from P10 to P7. It's not over yet.
From all the way.
It's not over yet. He's not over. He's battling Khalid Shishan, the youngest driver there, and battling with Adib Shami there. It's still side by side onto the cover grande there. Oh my God! He's not over by a long shot there. But look at that! Whoa!
outside. That is
Jasper is still holding on. He's still quite back.
this is such a this is such a close competition.
It's really close
between
there.
these
Really,
drivers.
very close there. It's
Wait,
very, very
I will
close.
drive it.
Oh, Mosby is still hanging on. Hanging on there, buddy. Hanging on. Oh, he's grabbing onto the gravel there. Oh.
Our driver number 9, our driver number 9 has showed promise in the previous take section, but he is
Whoa, be careful! Oh my god, that was so close. So close there. Oh my god. Oh, Azizham is very close with Mosby there. Getting a narrow avoided before the Ascari chicane onto the tunnel there. Yeah, this is really side by side.
American driver just overtook a double overtake, one from 9th place to 7th place, and coming into the coming into Parabolica, he is pushing his car. Go over to our American driver right now.
Yeah, he's still battling with Karishan, the youngest driver.
And he's coming up.
He's still coming up.
Because of the battling happening between.
Yeah, it's not over yet. The Tommy Hall has got the booster. His overtake system there. It's got back to P7.
But you know, a lot of the drivers are using.
Oh, it's not over yet. Another T1, and there's gonna be an incident there. Gonna be incident there. Tommy Hall and almost. It's like incident 21 months on there. Oh my god, it's gonna be a long way shot there. There's a KL. Oh, he got 2-second penalty due to the chicane there.
Putting the chicane and having a little bit of an incident.
Oh, this is not over yet. Oh, there's the dive bomb there on the very. Contact. There's still a contact. Yeah, there's a little contact there. Oh my god. This is not gonna end well there.
It's coming down. Coming down to our American driver over here. Coming quite well.
I'm surprised it's still ringing well there.
He's holding his position. Overtaking on the outside of the corner.
Yeah, he's got it well. He's got it. He's really got it.
He's aiming for a much faster time. If we saw earlier that.
And the ideal line, he got the momentum there. Oh.
He's got the momentum. He's got the experience, and
yeah, I saw that Jasper Fu and Rio is battling on each other, and the five wide battle there, and they're still grouping up. It's not over yet. We have 7 laps remaining there with Rio, Alvin, and Amahazik, and also Jasper Fu fighting for a 4-way battle with a P1 there after the Parabolica here. But this is not over yet. Not by a long shot. We have someone in pit that it was Miles P. Wei Hong. Yeah, we're getting back to the pit. He possibly have fuel consumption there, possibly. Oh, he got a problem here, and then Marcus leaves it as he's got.
Pushes it.
He's really pushing like hellish there. Not gonna be as well.
I think what is better for him a little bit earlier to give him some space.
Yeah, the undercut.
It needs to be a pit. There needs to be a pit.
Yeah, they need to be pit. Not to mention, look at these drivers, the fuel tanker. Look at this fuel tank.
The fuel tank being low is actually better as it makes the car lighter, allowing the car to go much faster.
Yes, but the problem is how they're gonna execute it well.
Our young driver.
But not to mention 2 seconds there. 2-second penalty. It's possibly due to the chicane cut. Oh! Someone spun out there!
Number 8, we had Alvin Chai.
Alvin Chai
had just spun out and then he's out of the race. But he's only halfway through.
He's still not over yet. But look at the damage here. Look at the damage here. Oh my god. Severe damage on the front wing and the right side of damage here. This is not gonna end well. But not to mention, we have slowed down penalty for Perishan for 2 seconds penalty after cutting the chicane. So right now, even Alvin suffered the penalty spell there. And the last place of Miles P is taking the pit stop and taking pit stop there. Even with Rio is taking pit stop as well. Are they gonna change tires? They really changed the tires there.
They're going for fresher compound.
Yeah,
it
fresher
seems
compound.
like they're not going to...
Even Alvin as well. Alvin still.
But I'm actually a little surprised at these drivers not as at the front, it seems. Where
no, that is really hectic. Look at the group out there. Look at this group there. They're really packing up. They're really packing up since like similar like the group B, similar like group A
I
there.
would suggest that they pick this up as there is a very slow refill.
Whoa! That was a contact between Karishan and Eleni and also 04 Amin Hazik there, but still ongoing there. Turning to turn 4, and then they go in, the leading pattern turn to turn 5. Oh, there's a little bit of contact there on these occasions there.
Very, very close race.
Very close race
Only
there.
2.4 seconds difference between first and sixth.
Yeah.
This is a very.
That's gonna be a
close
very
race.
carnage there. And look at this one. And this low field. Oh,
little bit of
and contact with Marcus Lim there. And he's still holding on there. He's still holding on.
That's
Still
full
holding on.
current. What they call Marcus Lim still holding.
Yeah,
on.
Marcus Lim still P1. He's overtaking just before there.
It's
But it's still
interesting.
not over. It's not over yet.
But-
It's still leading car. But after this, they're gonna go for the pit due to fuel
They
consumption.
need to go into the
Yeah,
pit.
they're really
They
gonna
will
go
not
for
manage for one more lap. As we will see, all the drivers will be using the
Whoa,
pit.
Tarishan is still holding on there. And everyone is-
Triple pitting.
There
Pit
was
after
pit,
pit
yeah.
after pit after pit. Our other driver over here, number
And-
5. I see. Who is this we have?
Miles P. Miles P
Miles
is with.
P.
Is still is probably was hit out, but he's not changing the tires. He's just adding the
He
fuels
just
only.
added fuel to
Added
his
the
car,
fuel only.
which might seem to be the reason why he would win right now. Some of our drivers are taking a little bit too long in
Whoa.
the pit.
I saw that Ammo and one of the 001 driver is.
Oh, and they need him from 8th position. Exit the pit in 3rd. All he has to do now is
Tan Ming Hong and
defend.
Elliot is not.
Oh.
Oh, Tan Ming Hong is overcharged. He's a reset.
That is the reset. That was
Oh, spun out and
unfortunate for
This
Tan
is
Ming.
unfortunate there. And in that right now, Alvin Chai is. Oh, someone in the.
No, that's not an incident. It's because
Yeah, no incident.
and because Tan Ming was so slow. The game flagged it as an incident, and the people go down.
Whoa,
An
that's
amazing
a-
performance from our drivers here today. We have Elliot Needham, who was in 6th, 7th place.
But he's
had-
good P3 right
He
now.
had trouble fighting for forward position, but he is solidly in P3 now. He is fighting to push forward. I've spoken to him today and I asked him about his plan. Podium, he doesn't want to guarantee top 5. He wants to move to the
Yeah, he wants
final,
to guarantee
where the final is what your position counts.
That's the thing. But don't forget that Elliot is just adding the fuel only without changing the pressure.
I will also
Yeah,
mention to
new
you, it
tires.
is also quite it's quite a comp.
Yeah, it is
Unfortunately, we have two drivers. We have two drivers who unfortunately
Yes,
we
indeed.
had one appeal
Oh, yes.
actually qualified, but due to and as we saw, number 3 Rio
Rio.
took the lead.
Honestly, oh, must push Rio, but safely.
Such a battle between Miles.
It's not over yet. On the turn of championship, the youngest one taking battle with Azif Shami there, but he's still hanging on.
I think this is such an amazing race.
This is
where we all thought that Alvin Chai, our TGR finalist last year, and actually a TGR competitor this year, would have been here in the top 5, but he is nowhere to be
Yeah, it's
seen.
still not over yet. It's still not over by a long shot. We have 3 laps remaining as they're progressing to the Della Roger chicane
There's
there.
Alvin right there in the middle of the grouping. There's still anybody's race.
Yeah,
These are
still
not
anything can still
These are
happen.
very
Still
high
in
downforce cars. Anything can happen.
Not to mention high power cars, high power cars. If you miscontrol on your throttle, you're out of the race. Yeah, one hacking battle there.
We have 2 laps.
Even Alvin tried to hold off Amir Hazik.
Alvin is actually holding our fastest
Yes,
lap
he
at
is.
the moment. But if you notice the difference, Alvin is
Interesting there. But the problem is, how are they going to keep up with the battles? We have 4 seconds there.
You are right, as mentioned. You having the fastest time doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
if you are losing. With here, Rio is having fresher combat. He's just pulling away from the.
He's still pulling away there.
He's pulling away. It seems like the fact that
The
Rio-
boost.
No, there's no boost. Actually, in front. The boost is not an effect. The driver behind him has.
Yeah, of course, effect. But not to mention, he still have the
But
backup.
all
of-
that is very clear why Rio is pulling away. As you can see, Rio here has pressure compound
Yeah,
on
still
the
have pressure tires, better pressure tires than Miles Speed.
While over here, Miles Speed's tires are dying.
It's dying, but still, he still have the boost effect and also overtaking system effect. OS system effect.
While with Miles Speed's touching not much in his favor.
Still,
slowly
it's a
closing
little
the
bit
gap.
slightly there. There's a little bit slightly.
At the
catching.
beginning of the lap, the gap between and the drivers behind them was 2 seconds, but now the gap closed. Oh, we have a
Darius
penalty.
Chan and Alvin got 4-second penalty. That's really unfortunate then. And even the 007 of Jasper Fool, he's got caught at travel, and he paced down back to P7 there. Side by side with Amo Hazik there. Gonna be tactic there. Amo Hazik was previously a P1 during the start of the race. Right now he's still on the P7 and back down. So, but due to the Alvin Chai's penalty, he might take advantage of this. So Amo will be P5 or maybe P4. If you guys, whoa, that was almost
What an amazing
the reaction. Oh,
Amir Aziz. This is what an F1 driver does.
yeah, he
So
got it
many
well. He
instances.
got it well. The next of Azim Shami is still uncompleted there, but he's on the final lap there. Oh, there's someone pit there. Someone pit 001. Elliot Needham.
Elliot Needham.
He has-
How he pitted?
He's lost a fuel. He's lost a fuel.
He
Not,
has-
not the qualify is not enough. It's not enough, so he has to back up for the last place
I
there.
think he just missed.
Whoa! Oh! He's dive bomb in the third one. Oh, this is gonna be.
That would be a
Oh, this is gonna be rewarded.
that's gonna be a penalty to Jasper Fool.
Yeah, this I want to take advantage and with 3-second penalty by Jasper Fu there. He hitting
It's good that I
mouth
think
speed there.
Jasper
Oh.
Fool will have to serve a manual automatic penalties. That's saving him from the manual penalty.
Whoa, it's not over yet. Whoa! 005 on mouth speed. He's overtaking ammo there. For P3, so it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
We have 1 lap left to go.
One left. But, oh my god. Turned out a hectic counter battle. But Rio is still safe. 1 second
But he's being
behind
closely chased by
ahead
Azim.
of Azim Shami there. But for P3, anyone's up for grabs except Jasper Fu there. As I said it to Askar Chicane here, who's gonna be the top? Oh, there's a little bit of contact there with Miles Wood. Almost Amo. How is it narrowly avoiding it? So Amo is still safe. Yeah, it's safe for the P3, but Alvin got the 0.8 so penalties there, but he cannot serve as we'll serve it after the post-race event. Oh, there's the side by side. Amo Hazik, he will safely got the P3 there.
And
But who will? Yeah, he congrats to Rio.
We could hear Rio scream of
Yeah,
his
he got it. He's
celebrating that
celebrating
victory.
there.
It was such a hard-fought
Yeah,
victory. He
yeah,
had
he
all the
got
right
it.
to be this happy with his victory. He had every single right in the world to have celebrated that victory.
Not to mention that Elliot India from last place, he got back to PA. But look at Karishan, look at all
If
the
we go
field
back
that
to
he's
Elliot Needham, I think he's serving a penalty.
Yeah, he's at Benny.
Oh, that is going to hurt him. He's not gonna.
You know, we still don't know yet. If it's
Oh.
5 seconds, okay, that's all. That's it. That's it. Elliot Needham got PA.
Elliot Needham secured P8.
He barely got it.
That P8 might have just saved them.
Yeah,
from
he
being
saved
knocked
it.
out.
He saved it. Now Tammy Hong and Karishan.
Elliot Needham being the pole position of our company. That actually helped him quite a lot.
That's really interesting. So 8 points for Elliot Needham there.
Now we're going to our leaderboard. One of our drivers, it seems people are having a massive issue with controlling their fuel consumption. And this is the second driver who has died with this is our second driver who was unable to finish the race due to fuel consumption. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, you will be following us now to watch actually a little bit of an incident report. And there has been a lot of incidents on this track, it seems, and we will need to adjust accordingly.
Very bad. They did a lot of mistakes and then
But we need to give.
oh, this is
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be reviewing the replay and seeing what exactly happened in that previous race.
that was a bizarre one. Not bizarre. It's very hit and banging all the drivers. It's like they're really lingering to get to that. So this is really.
It seems that a lot of the complaints have been coming from driver number 9. Driver number 9 and driver number 5 have been about.
Marcus and Miles P there. Oh, whoa.
So if you look at all the possible incident zones,
Especially on here. And there's Scotty as well, so in a lot.
here's number.
Is that KX there?
That is number 8.
Change to the.
I apologize as I was discussing this with my co-host. So we are going to be reviewing the replay right now, seeing of all the possible incidents. A lot of the complaints seem to be coming from driver number 9, 5, and 6. As we're coming into the first possible corner, number 9 quite aggressive with his turning. Brings down. That is actually a little bit aggressive. That is, unfortunately, this is a penalty. He cut off with number 8. That is a penalty. That is a very heavy penalty with number 9. Show me the picture.
Number 9 of Marcus Lim there.
Marcus Lemire, number 9. Fortunately, this is going to heavily penalize him with a minimal of 2 ranks down. Because he cut and blocked another driver. It is not that he gave the driver no space. He almost hit the driver. And another complaint we've been getting is from driver number 6 and driver number 5, who is
Miles P.
Miles. So we've been getting complaint from driver. We get a complaint from actually our F1 driver Azim Shami and our driver Miles P, which is quite impressive. And Marcus Lim. These are our drivers that have been complained about. So let's resume.
Wow, even we saw the bump side.
Yes, it actually has been a lot of contact here.
The contacts in lap 1 there. Did they expect?
This actually, even from lap 1, the first corner.
I think I saw someone from here side. No.
Oh!
Yeah, that one. No.
No, this
Elliot. Oh, Elliot is all jumping there. Oh my god.
That is quite aggressive.
Yeah, this is why aggressive there.
Unfortunately, due to these, I do not think we even need to review these anymore. This clear, that shows that minimal racecraft, minimal sportsmanship, and unfortunately for number 9 and number 6, number 9, that is a clear disqualification, and he will be put all the way down to 10th position. Will be put down to 10th position. Putting some of the drivers actually up.
Really, unfortunate result for Marcus Lim there. I mean, even myself cannot believe it.
And then as we resume for player number 6. That was actually an incident on Azim Chami's behalf. Number 10 actually just hit Azim Chami right in the back.
The youngest driver there. It's Tammy Hong
Hong hit our second driver over here.
It was really bizarre there. But And he didn't
But
get
it
the
wasn't.
distance.
It didn't get the distance, and it was a penalty. So that can be allowed.
That can be a little bit lenient.
It's lenient as considering that the driver didn't lose much position. Now for driver number 5, if we follow driver number 5, let's look for any possible incidents. I'm now just reviewing driver number 5 driving.
Okay, he drive it okay, but at that time,
Quite aggressive, actually,
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
aggressive driving from these two. But driver number 5 seems to not have been really the aggressive type, and he seems to be the aggressive. Now
he's still okay. He's
now
still
we
okay.
finally checked with number 6. Number 6 seems to be fine as well. So it's only driver number 9 that has been the major issue here, and that unfortunately will knock him down. It will disqualify his race and put him all the way down, as he has ruined other people's race. Huh? No, that's the minus one because it's very low. Okay. So Marcus Lim,
Even if he is one,
unfortunately, due to Marcus Lim's very aggressive driving, he's been knocked out of this race with only 1 point. Kill his pace. So our drivers with Rio,
Rio.
Pandeskuma,
Pando Kusuma. Yeah.
Panda Kusuma, with Rio Kusuma in first, and in second place we have
Aziz.
Jasper Fu,
Well,
and also we have Azib Shami in
Aziz Shami first.
second place. In fourth place, we have a third place. We have Amir Haziq.
Let's look at the point scores at the. That's the Ami Hazik has got it.
But this
20.
is probably good news for our American driver.
Yeah, it's,
As-
he luckily got P8. there.
He got P8, and this will push him up. Wait, actually, let me confirm. So here are the final results. Here's the final.
next one.
Can we start now? We need to put down the point. So our results in first place. In first place, we have
What's the-
Rio. In second place, number 6.
Oh, the point there.
Where's the point? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live back for the semifinals round 2 for Group B for the D stripe. Oh, wait. We have some problems here. So we have some problems with, I apologize for inconveniences caused. We have some technical difficulties from the drivers, so please wait up. So all drivers, please out from the. So all drivers, please leave the. We have some technical difficulties as so one of the drivers cannot join it out. Well, just for any inconveniences caused, we have some technical difficulties from some little bit miscommunication there from what we've seen. But as far as we see that some of the drivers that really like using Porsche, if I'm so I apologize for that. We have some unwanted visitors there. Kyle? All right. So as we are seeing that there's all of the drivers except the number 3 guy of Rio using Toyota, the lonely Toyota there. So is it gonna be a factor? Well, only one way to find out there. I'm really excited to see a lone Toyota getting on it, battling it out of all the Porsches. Not gonna lie, I'm really crying right now.
Toyota.
The only Toyota.
With all due respect, this seemed like a bit of a. That girl.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. We have the front of view.
I mean, to be honest, the Toyota is. What happened?
One brake didn't buy the tire.
It's fine. That's a strategy. He can.
He was on it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a little bit of another kerfuffle at the moment. But as so far, the lone Toyota of number 3 car. Well, I didn't expect that. You're going for a Toyota. But is it going to be the lone factor if he can win again? Well, only one way to find out there. Well, let me say that, as I'm co-hosting this live event, or even though I wasn't invited, well, simply say he's my former teammate there, so I'm really rooting for him for some reason. But it's really exciting to see a lone Toyota battling against every Porsche.
I think it's
here.
because he's the TR driver.
He is the TR driver.
He has attachment to Toyota.
Yeah, that's the point.
But to be fair, it is quite an impressive comeback because this Toyota, 2016 Toyota, actually lost the 919 in Le Mans.
Yes.
To an engine failure on the last lap just before the finish line.
Yeah. Last 5 minutes there. As we are seeing, some of the drivers are really some of the drivers are currently hot lapping right now. Okay, so at the moment we are checking other drivers to
We are
see.
just making sure that everything is alright.
So we need to make sure every drivers have their required tires for the soft, medium, and hard for their strategy.
Alright,
so
every
we don't want
driver-
any another miss event again
Without any further delay, we are resuming the race.
for round 2 in Suzuka
Good
for
luck.
Group B. So, drivers, ladies and gentlemen, start your engine and you will and watch the popcorn and get ready. All right. So here we go. We are expecting 10 drivers, all Porsche except the lonely Toyota of Rio. So it's gonna be exciting there. It's gonna be exciting racing there. So I'm looking forward to it. So we are ready for the lights out. 2, 1, lights out, and away we go for race 2 in Suzuka for Group semi-finals Group B, and we are seeing that Azif Shabi is taking it so far taking a turn 1. Oh, so far okay, but right now just there's a contact there. Lots of control there.
That looked so majestic. The lone Toyota making its way through the sea of Porsches.
And P6 right now, P6, that's incredible.
And now P5 after another Porsche went off. This is like a retribution.
Yeah, Tony Hong is got caught up to the gravel there as last place there, and lots of Toyota with more of the half of the Porsche has overtaken there, and still Rio is in P5 from the last.
Let's be honest. This seems to be like this seems like to be a fever dream for Toyota. They are kind of getting the revenge on Porsche.
They're the arch nemesis there. Arch nemesis.
After what happened in the 2016,
Yeah, the 2016.
2016 Le Mans, where Toyota was fighting Porsche, beating Porsche at it too, but unfortunately died out due to engine failure.
But also added to the injuries, the 2017, if I'm not mistaken, the Porsche also wins during
The
2017.
Porsche is the dominant force. in
Yeah, it is the
WEC.
dominant force.
But Toyota had been competing, and surprisingly, this year of WEC was surprising.
Yeah, Ferrari there. But right now, the P7 and P6 of Jasper Fu and Aziz Shabi, they're battling side by side before heading the 1 to the R. Oh, it's a very close contact there.
This is quite interesting.
Yeah, they're close there, and what's gonna be, and Rio got P4 there. And he's quite nicely into the Castle chicane track. 3 wide there between Elliott and then Marcus Lin and also Alvin Chai. This is gonna be a very hectic there before to turn 1. What is gonna be? Oh, there's limit contact. Oh! Elliott pushes off Marcus Lin there, and Rio on P2 there. Oh,
But that's going to be a little bit hectic for
That
Elliott.
is gonna
because
be incident review there.
That will be under review from Elliott.
That's gonna be under review there.
Unless Elliott hasn't received a penalty, he will suffer a penalty from us on our side.
The man will be a penalty.
This will be a manual penalty on him.
Yeah, we just saw that there's a contact between him and Marcus Lim there. No, Marcus Lim.
I mean, despite Marcus Lim having been a very aggressive force in the previous race, he is still a driver and he's still a competitor with us.
He is
It is
still
only fair to treat everyone equally. Just because one guy was playing aggressively, ruining other people's races, doesn't mean others can ruin his race.
still momentum. Oh, in P7, P6.
But we will not
Jasper and Marcus Lim, they are trading paint each other there after the hairpin there. It's not gonna be any. Elliott hit Elliott there. That's not gonna be nice there. But doesn't no. I mean, Elliott's a normal Mr. Nice guy there, but even now, him coming home is
Elliott will now
overshot in the spoon curve there. Oh, that's not gonna be. That's not gonna be.
One moment, guys, it seems like people are joining the lobby when they're not supposed to join. Might have to just recreate the lobby, as maybe I have accidentally had it on, which is intentional.
Not gonna. Oh, and it was Alvin there. Alvin. Oh, that's not gonna be a good one there. Oh, there's lots of contention there. I will see that's Elliott. That's Elliott. That's Elliott spun on the castle chicane there.
Elliott getting smacked in the backside.
This is really.
Yeah, I apologize, Nemo. It's just the person who is controlling the camera right now is not used to this at the moment. So I let him take the reins. But we shall resume. I do apologize for the rushed, excited camera work.
I apologize for that, but we've seen there's lots of many incidents there, even the first 2-3 laps there.
If you notice now, the competition now seems to be split into Group 1 being here, it used to be it's a 4-way battle. Elliott need him all the way in the back. But it seems like Elliot won't need the penalty now
Yeah,
that as he has served, he is all the way in the
It is
back.
like serving manually for his
It's
side,
already
but
been served. I think karma has done its work for him. Now, them slowly catching up to the
they
front
still
runners.
slowly catching up there. But it's not gonna be easy there for. Oh, we have a still 7.5 second penalty from Elliot there.
Elliot,
So
what is it?
no, I think he still have
No, it looks
he
like
still
the
have a
7 points.
problem.
The
Some
7
problems during the issues at the Castle Chicane during the second lap there. So let's say look at the front drivers, front end drivers, shall we? I believe he's still not. Oh, it's out of a spoon curve there. So
Out of spoon curve. This is a very difficult curve. This
yeah, it
is
is
a very
very
difficult
difficult.
turn.
You need to get a good rhythm in there. So let's see the front driver there after they're posting the 130R there. Can you see the ads real? Still, oh,
What?
it's ghosting, so it should be
But if
okay.
you go all the way to the
Whoa, someone out there. Someone out.
with the Toyota is leading
Toyota's
back.
still leading.
From all the way at the back, Toyota is for information, considering that we have BOP on, the Toyota is at a heavy disadvantage, and the Toyota is actually slower than the Porsche. The Toyota does not have as effective of a hybrid system as the Porsche. I apologize. We just got a complaint that our American driver, Elliot Needham, was absolutely smashed. This seems to be that Group B is quite an aggressive group. We are
Yeah,
very
this
far.
is very aggressive grouping here.
We're very far behind schedule, not because of any issues, really, it's because of the reviews.
Reviews is very it's very strict. Not a little bit strict there, but it was a little bit lenient if it is okay. But if it's really tough, then we have to give it a tough judgment there for that. So is right now Rio is in the leading for the Toyota, the lowly Toyota here. First place, while followed by Azim Shami, the second position here. While the next is Alvin Chai. Next we have Marcus Lim, Ellie Needham, and Amir Hazik there. So what we have?
What happened there?
What's going on here?
We had it. Oh, yes, that is correct. We had a driver disqualified. We had a number. Oh, wait. We had a driver leave. Left the.
It was Jasper Fu there. Yeah,
Please resume. I shall investigate.
are gonna be. And well, everyone, so there could be another technical difficulty. Also, I apologize for that. But right now, the current leader is the Bio, the number 003 car, is currently leading on the race. But so far, the energy, the fuel, and also the tire wear is still okay. For the number 6 car, is Azif Shami is still okay at the, while the number 8 car of Alvin Chai is still holding on with the same tire wear there. While Ellie Needham, yeah, you can see lots of shenanigans there, but it's still a P4. While Amel Hazik and on with Miles P on P6 is still catching up. And not to mention is Amel Hazik is passing up as we're not aware of it, is passing Ellie Needham there on after the hairpin there. So he had a nice move there from Amel Hazik. So as we're progressing to the spoon curve at the moment, some of the drivers have cooled down at the penultimate lap. One of the drivers have been disconnected. And the last place was Marcus Linder. He is on the last place of P9.
I just got a report.
Hold on for a second, please. Apologize for that.
I just got. will not bar him.
Yeah, in this
Just-
case, we will not bar him because 007 or Jasper Fu, he has to
He
give
has
it up.
admitted to his fault, and he is very. So, you shall.
Oh,
I
even
do not
Marcus
even know what
has,
he's doing.
has some issues there. This could be the he's still struggling there. But right now, is the race is progressing to the final lap right now as Rio's still leading right now.
Leo leading very comfortably.
Yeah, he's
as
still
well.
leading right now,
With that-
but
with
so
that
much
Toyota.
controversial moments there. And with 006 of Azif Shami, by Alvin Chai, and also Ami Haze. Well, Amo Haze has a 0.5 second penalty there. There's also 001 of Ellen Needham, and also Miles P fighting for P5. It's still P4 possibly. And then next we have the 10 seconds behind of the 10 second behind.
We had an accident.
Oh, we have this. Needham is falling back behind. So this could be he fall back here.
Unfortunately, but due to the fact that Elliot Needham will be reviewing.
Yeah, it's still reviewing it, but
If Elliot Needham was indeed slammed off, he will be given. If he indeed was.
But-
Which, if he. Oh. That is it. His chances.
Mars and Ammo is fighting up each other right now, and Ammo is okay. Yeah, the tire is
Number one.
Whoa!
Get overtaken.
That's the overtakenness, and now Rio is win again on the Toyota there. So that's all. For
That
concluded.
is a beautiful race. Beautiful driving from Elliot Needham. Just coming in despite despite all the incidents. He still makes it.
He still makes it, even from the last place. I didn't expect it. There you go. That's concluded there. It's yep.
We will be investigating the
We're still
player number 10
investigating.
as with player number 10 was actually reported to.
Yes.
Seven got hit.
I know he told me player 7 got hit. Player I deeply apologize for this. We have received yet more complaints about incidents. This seems to be our longest session and our longest group due to incidents. Okay, apologies. We have had a little bit of an issue with a driver. So many incidents actually. So let's first check the first complaint. Driver number 10, who's apparently rammed off a player. Now let's first see, as the complaint was, it's happened actually on lap 3.
That one.
Wait.
Wait, we see.
Wait.
There's more than that.
There's more than just that. Number 7 here missed the point.
Up and down.
That was number 5. That was a clear.
Mile speed. That was clear.
That was a very clear violation from Miles Speed. Very clear aggressive driving.
Oh my god.
Very clear aggression from Miles Speed. Player number 10 is clean, but number 5, he will be invalidated.
It's not. This did not.
He will be dropped down.
Look at back the incident.
No. Do you know what this will mean? Miles Speed's position will be given to Jasper as a compensation because Jasper
He did not finish. He did not finish since the previous race there. But due to the incident from Miles, if you guys can see that here, yeah, he got retaliation.
he tried to hit him off, but he's patient with it and he just slams right into him. That was a very clear violation. Very
Yes, this number 5 car.
Number 5.
Yes. This is not bizarre incident. It's really clear a rage event. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the long waiting right now.
Another 20-minute interview.
Oh, wow, what interview was that?
Another incident review.
Another
Bang,
incident
bang.
review.
It's a chitty chitty bang 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 bang.
Alright, stop it. So here we go for the round 3 for semifinals, Group B in Fuji Speedway. So all the drivers are ready for starting the engine. Well, some of them are Toyota, not Toyota there. Let's see, it's lots of Nissans and Hondas here.
Actually, interesting. A lot of Nissans compared to the previous.
Yeah, and then half Honda, half Nissan there. I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong there. So here we go, turn 1 onto the Fuji Speedway there. Yeah.
Impressive, but custom, man.
Yes, custom Astemo there. Oh my.
Oh, Hojo Mari.
Yeah, alright.
Yare, yare.
Here we go there, the turn 1 as they progress there as they're taking the whole shot was Nam Ming Hong. And we are progressing to the Coca-Cola corner. And somehow everyone is progressing it really okay at the moment. They're progressing it all okay. As we go into the hairpin or turn 5 here.
Are we going into the hairpin as we're going into basically the tip of the iceberg?
Yeah,
we're,
tip of the iceberg.
We're
there.
coming down into, we're heading toward
The
300
300R and then next to the Dunlop corner.
But this is, again, as we mentioned in the previous race, this is the short course.
It is a short course. Where we have
But actually, let's keep an.
Oh, the number 3 and number 9 car, they're clashing each other at the Dunlop corner there. So there's gonna be another incident review. Well, one week.
No, I don't want no more incident review.
Yeah, incident review is too much.
But actually,
there.
it's a little impressive after explaining.
Okay, as we say, please wait for a while. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for any inconveniences caused because we have a little bit another technical difficulties at this moment. So please wait for a while. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for any inconvenience caused as we are take 2 for semifinals round 3 in Fuji.
I just
Group
love
B.
it. I just noticed something.
What is it?
Group B is all in all that take twos.
All take 2, take 2, take 2. What can I say? So here we go, the grids here. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. So, there's a little kerfuffle there, but here we go for the race number 3 as all the engines rev up. We have.
And lights out. And
And
away
away
we
we
go.
go. We have 3 Nissan and 6 Hondas are revving up in Fuji Speedway there as.
Mate.
Wait, what's going on? And we have
Come on,
first.
we both speak Japanese. How about we
Yeah. No. Stop. And now we are turn 1 here. Oh my god. Turn 1. We are really reaching to the Coca-Cola corner here as these drivers are trying to tackling out all the love side by side before the Coca-Cola corner here.
Needham actually quite comfortable in this.
Yeah, they're very comfortable.
Elliot Needham, by the way, he has qualified himself. Where is he at the moment? Elliot Needham is currently positioned.
He's currently P5 right now at the moment.
He's P5. No, I mean in the championship
In the
standings.
Japanese standing, he was
Elliot
in
Need-
P4.
Elliot Needham is 1, 2, 3.
So
He's in P4.
Yeah,
so
he's in
Elliot
P4.
Needham needs to hold the
he need to still hold the top 5.
All that he needs to do is finish in the
Yes,
top 5.
yes, that's right. But in this case, if he did not make any mistake or any kerfuffles, he may get
But you will see him in the final stage.
Yeah, that's gonna be the toughest.
But that's gonna be a really, really tough
That's
race
gonna
to
be
watch.
tough one. If he can keep his racecraft for this kind of stage, we'll see how this is gonna be unfold for the finals one. As we see the 4 Hondas and also the lonely Nissan here. And the lonely Nissan,
Oh!
the number 005 Miles P is currently on side by side with Tan Ming Hong there, and go with the turn 1 with speed of 300 kilometers. Oh, he overshot the turn 1.
Shoot the turn!
Oh, it's overshoot it, but he backed it. Oh, it's a little safe. Safe rejoin. That's
because
really
we both know. But that curb over there is a really dangerous curb.
Yeah, that's really. That's
It's
cool.
okay, you know why? Because number 5 dropped all the way back at 6. It's okay.
So right now is Miles is he's got the P6 after the overshooting turn 1 there. So the battle is still ongoing here. So lots of things happen, right? Lots of things happens.
Unfortunately, this is the reality of racing. Nothing goes the way you want it
Yeah,
to go.
it's not the way we want it. Yeah, we have 5 Hondas. The Hondas, the Honda family here.
There's a little bit of incident. You
No.
saw that dust go.
I see there's like spark of flames there, but so far everything is okay. So they're still grouping out. They're still toe to toe, bang to bang. The cars trading pace everywhere. It's not gonna be easy. Where is it gonna be? Oh, not to mention the 007 of Al Jasper Fu is a hard tire there. So how does the strategy will begin for?
Jasper Fu is not out of the contention.
Yes, it's not a contention yet.
One moment, please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for there's a little bit of discussion there, but
We've been having a little discussion in regards to the drivers and following up, as it is quite getting a little bit late and we do not want our drivers to burn out.
as
So we have discussed about regulations to balance our drivers a little bit, and we might put in the final race just a little bit, as it is the final race will be on the Nürburgring, Nordschleife, but the 24-hour layout, which includes the GP layout with the Nordschleife.
gonna be very. I'm in an endurance test for this. At the moment, as we are seeing that Alvin, number one, the first place right now, is still holding the lead there with the medium tire. Can the fuel hold last long? So that's gonna be the question mark.
But there's a little problem that I'm seeing. Our American driver Elliot is falling behind.
Yeah, he's still falling behind, but he got 3 seconds penalty there. I mean, at that time, we've seen that he's gone to the pit, but this could be that he crosses the pit lane penalty there. Could be
that could cost him his entire
yeah,
race.
that's good entire costing the championship before the point standing. Before if he can able
I
to
do
get
not
the
think
final.
he even changed his tires. I think weakness.
Taming Hong is struggle with the tires there with all 3 laps remaining here. Now the leaders are currently
So our American driver Elliot need him on fresh compounds.
he says
But
fresh
is
compound.
Elliot really a little bit surprising that he's racing mediums and not racing softs?
That was a bizarre selection.
It's a very strange choice. And
Yeah,
the racing
bizarre
softs
selection.
are the better compounds. I can understand for the first stint you use racing.
And now
mediums.
Azim Shami is currently catching Ami Hasike on P3 as we're heading to the hairpin section there. While they're very close in. And by the way, Rio is still on the Nissan there. Is passing Alvin when we are unaware of that. So he might get another Grand Slam for this one. Grand Slam.
Is Rio gonna finish this session? Is he gonna finish the semifinals, winning every single race, dominating?
Almost unlike Danish, like the first
Unfortunately,
two,
Danish-
but for this one, is it gonna be Grand Slam? We'll only want to find out there.
Danesh on this race, he lost out to
Wayne Go. Yeah.
and he lost by quite a margin.
Yeah, it is quite a
But
margin.
Rio seems to be hell-bent, and we are coming down the home straight into the final lap.
But it's not over yet because Albi is currently slipstreaming with Rio's car there. The Nissan GTR of Super GT cars here. And they're side by side.
Side by
Like a
side,
photo
coming
finish
into
there,
the
but
first-
how we got the first corner here? How they get the side by
Now,
side
do you
300
notice the
kilometers
difference?
an hour?
Do you notice the difference in professional? These two drivers are professional drivers.
Yeah, they
They're
are
very competitive
professional.
drivers. You can see very clearly from the sportsmanship, from the professionalism. They're very comfortable with the driving style. They're very comfortable being quite, let's say, respectful of each other's space.
Yeah, no, as we are seeing that Azib has passed Amo Hazik there after the first straight corner, the ultra long straight, main straight there before the first corner, and they're still battling each other out for Alvin and
Alvin
Rio.
almost taking in the
They're still battling out. This not over by long shot there, not over by long shot. They still can, anything can happen. This is like high-speed chess game here. It's high-speed chess game. Anything can still happen, but there's still one line train here. Where Amo is barely staying in the racing line there. And we have seen that Joseph Wu is also still hanging up for maybe battle for P3 there. It's still hanging up. They go for the inside, outside there. Still get the momentum. Rio is still inside. How are they gonna handle the for the pattern corner? This is the last turning here.
Is it gonna be a photo finish? Will we see something?
Yeah, it's gonna be a photo finish. Can Rio handle
Alvin
it to get a Grand Slam with it? He's still defending inside. He's gonna hit it with it. How's gonna be opposite side by side? Rio wins it. 7 seconds. And Alvin second with Azir Shami in third podium position with Amo Hazik and just before taking the 5th place. And the train battle. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Vivid battle here with the Taming Hong and Elliot Needham finishing P7 and lastly next is Miles and then lastly Kari Shin Shang rounding up the 9th place for round 3. That was unbelievable. I cannot believe it what we are seeing here. Well, the race is won win again by Rio, a Grand Slam win in the semifinals. What a battle there! What achievement there! Even though he's still in the disadvantages, yet he's climbing out the ladder. He got it. Climb out the ladder. So here's the results as we are seeing here. But Rio, Alvin, Azib Shami, Amazik, and we have Jasper Fu, Tan Ming Hong, Elliot Needham, and next is Miles P. Wei Hong, and lastly Kairi Shishan in the nine here. So here are your top nine for round three.
And we will be taking a 10 to 15. We'll be taking a 15-minute break before we move.
No problem. Finalize it. Oh, good. No problem.
We will be taking a 10 to 15-minute break. Before we move on to the final stage, we will be calculating results, and we will be back with you guys shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and this is the final stage of our competition. I know it's been quite a long second session, and unfortunately, my co host Harishami had to go. But do not think this will be any less of an entertainment. And we are ready to start our first session of the finals. Good luck, drivers.
Apologies.
Basically,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and the first qualifying session of the finals. Actually, we have a guest host here with us. Please tell me what's your name. Yusha?
yeah.
So you've been here working as one of the staff, and you have been watching the competition. Tell me, what do you think about this competition? So, what do you think about the driving?
Well, the competition was very good, but very fast. I'm hungry. I saw that the drivers are kind of professional. Also, we had a racer who is 13 years old, and he was very confident. I guess he did well. He was kind of nervous, but he did well compared with his age, and I'm really proud of him.
Thank you for that. So, what do you think? What do you think? What's your opinion? Racing. What do you think of racing or esports as a sport? What do you think about it? I apologize. It looks like you kind of spaced out a little. but it's alright. It happens because kind of shy, normal. So as I will read, what do you of this as a sport?
Actually, what I found, the guys are. I didn't say play or they how to play. They usually ask me, "Oh, should I drive?" Like, yeah, they don't like some of them when I ask for manual, they don't even know how to drive with auto, even though they have their like. And I feel it's very good at sports, but more girls should try. So if they play, they would love. They would love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just finished the qualification session after some drama has occurred, but everything is now clear, and we will be starting the first race of the finals. Here is the current standings of our company. This is the current standings of our company, with Danesh Gazwaran leading back. Well, good luck to our drivers.
I apologize for not commentating at the moment. We are just discussing details of the upcoming races in regards of the balancing and lap times. We might reduce the laps for the final race in consideration to our fellow drivers time, as this event has gone for about 6 hours now. And in the end of the day, the drivers are still human and they must be getting exhausted. Okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I just needed a little bit of a mental break. So here we actually have one of our competitors with us, Jasper Wu, and yes, it is Woohoo because he just lost out in participating in the finals. He just lost out in participating in the finals by 1 point. So seeing the second race, tell me, what do you think about this?
Second race, well, seems honestly extremely quite one-sided towards the finalists. I don't know, I don't have too much to comment about. It seems like a really tight race right now. A lot of drama happening.
But compared to the group that you were in, what would you say about the cleanliness and the respect shown by the other drivers?
Seems a lot better, honestly. I see driver number 3 is doing really well as well. Like, just made a position. It looks a lot better organized than, well, shit show that I was in. So, can't complain.
It looks like also number 10 is using car that's not on the list. Well, it's too late to. We don't want to look at that now. Issue with the organization of the marshalling area, but it's alright. It's only one instance. It's not.
This seems pretty even so far, so I don't think big of a deal.
I just am a little bit disappointed as we have restricted the GT World Zero driver. It's obvious that he now heavily struggling, isn't able to pull away the same way he was in the first round. But seeing the less this one driver number 8, who is looks like the name out. But he's not too far away from the pack. What do you think him to be so far behind?
I mean, could be a lot of things. Could be maybe a racing accident, maybe he spun out, maybe just, I don't know, bad luck. Maybe he hasn't practiced in the track much. But I don't know, I guess all we can do is wish him luck if you'll be able to catch up.
Let me just because I, as a GT professional as well, as the GTR MENA driver, Seaside Trail is actually one of my main tracks.
It's one of my favorites as well.
Yes, and my first debut in professional world was on this track.
Really?
Was a Group 2 category, 30 lap endurance.
Oh. The lap, that must be like how long? Like an hour plus race?
It's about an hour. No, just up under an hour. As with the Group 2 cars, one lap takes about 1 minute 30.
I mean, I don't know, I'm really kind of disappointed I couldn't get a race this track. I practiced for this was one of the tracks, honestly. I don't know, but I do wish the drivers luck.
Now, what do you think about the driver selection, the driver lineup, not the driver lineup, the car lineup for this track? Oh, we have a little bit of contact back there. Control plane of this is actually Wayne. This is the Bruce Wayne of Malaysia. Making a little bit of a bump there.
As long as I didn't get a penalty, I think it'll be fine.
There'll be no penalty as penalty, wall collision penalty have been turned off in this space.
Really?
Because if you also drive this track, obviously you know about the death chicane.
Of course, that's
Tell me
chicane.
something, tell me a little bit about the death chicane. What is the death chicane here on this track?
The death chicane is a chicane near the final corner. It's basically a really high speed chicane with very low room for error. It's extremely easy to screw up in that chicane, and once you do, if you do have penalties turned on, you'll be honestly screwed out of the race if you do crash there.
What do you think of the car lineup? Because it's actually quite interesting. Seeing that majority of people have opted for the Genesis when it's shown in majority of the time that the Nissan R35 is usually the car for this track.
Well, personally, when I practice on this track, I went the Porsche instead of the. Maybe it's because the PP on the Genesis might be higher. That's why
It's not about the PP, and this has BOP.
Well, maybe the drivers aren't aware of that. A lot of these might be novices. They aren't fully aware of how BOP works and stuff like that. And that's how usually it works. Like just now the Mazda race, they basically all just picked Mazda. I personally would have went the LFA instead since I'm special placement. But
Well, the Mazda, the reason for the Mazda is for as the Mazda. We just look at that contact there. For
Ooh,
driver
look,
number
that's
two.
3 spots.
That is actually that actually was our driver from the last round. You compete against him in Rio.
Oh, really?
That
So-
was your group leader.
Oh. And rough for him, now kicked all the way down to, but not last, it's someone in 10th place. But
Well, last in this group, it seems.
he's hopefully be able to crawl back up, but that was a big mistake. That's why it's called the Death Con. Oh, Death
The
Chicane.
chicane. Well, I mean the dash chicane. Okay, chicane. So down there, you lose time.
I mean, again,
You take
it's,
the corner wrong, you lose time. You hit the wall, you lose time.
it's a really risky play, that one. If you screw up like you said, it's kind of game over. You immediately get kicked downfield.
That's what we saw here with the lead. He was having a very dominating race.
Now this, I wish I could have raced them, but I'm rooting for driver number 7 in the. I
Is
again
it just because it's a Porsche?
definitely I Porsche. I might be biased on this, but I'm a big Porsche
But then
fan.
tell me, what do you think of the Porsche livery?
I mean, looks like a livery. Not much to say. I mean, it looks nice, but I prefer the classic like Rothwell. Like
The classic Porsche livery.
oh, like no, I mean the classic like Golf. That would be
The
the
Gulf
blue
War.
and orange one. That would have been.
What do you think of the? I cannot use because I'm the one who created all these liveries.
Really?
Yes, and
I mean, they all look great, obviously.
you don't need to try and sugarcoat me. That's the reason why I didn't use the Gulf livery because this event is going to be live broadcasted and we cannot use any copyright. These are all original ideas.
I mean, well, they look like good liveries. They don't look like just stuff taped on. It looks nice. I say they did a good job.
Amazing driving from our drivers. Last place. Your other
Ah, that's
with
disappointing.
about second.
You disappoint me. Oh, I guess they just didn't manage to get enough practice in.
Well, garbage to the drivers and now going to the
Practices, double green.
River Green to our layout. It's
Oh, this is a tough one. Then endurance races on double green. I'll tell you, it's a really tricky one.
The final then, one crew check is. You see? Because the tree is
what did he say?
also tree compared to.
Quite confusing.
No, this is because I do not have the driver names. We will be going into the final round. Drivers, please be prepared. We will be going into the final round. Give me a minute to review an incident reported between driver number 1 and driver number 3. Thank you. Please prepare for the final round. Nürburgring 24-hour layout. We will begin very shortly. Going to be really tough, but this is racing. This is not elementary.
Evergreen is one of the hardest tracks.
So if I may, unfortunately, it seems like I have done a little bit of an oopsie and I forgot to save the reap. But knowing the drivers, it's all right. Incident
7
incident
complaint 10. So how is it just now the one?
It's
Okay,
clear.
I heard
Let's
that
say-
Danish and Wayne
What?
got
I get paid for this.
No, you get paid with my love and my affection.
No
No.
homo.
No homo. You're wearing socks. I'm wearing socks. They're
Yes, no
gay.
homo. My sock does have a hole in it. That counts. So
You're just fruity.
I'm just not.
You're just a little fruity.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on the final stage of this competition. We have started with a false start. With the-
False.
Yes, we start the race, the grid start with a false check. Now, you were earlier talking about the designs of the group 3s, but why do you think maybe there's a little bit more variation with the group 2s here? The group 4, sorry.
Was I mean maybe because they are better. What's we call it?
What do you call it? I have
The
never
better
heard of
what's
that.
we call it? Yes. I say the car performance would be maybe closer in group 4 than group. I think. Not too sure honestly.
Now, if you can see the setting, it's left on the weather map. Now, because as you saw the weather setting, the custom weather preset. So how long do you think, maybe your your estimate, when do you think the rain will start coming in?
I mean, seeing the web preset, seeing how you said like, one.
And it has timestamp speed.
I'd say maybe depending the fact it's a 4 lap, I'd say after the first lap. So I feel maybe the best strategy for races is drop to intermediates after the first lap maybe, and also maybe get some feel because it is a long race. So yeah, I think that's the best strategy in this case.
So if you notice, a lot of drivers are on racing medium. I'm actually dead shocked because I understand them going racing medium and rain is to be expected. So they will be on racing medium to switch as soon as they see the rain in. But the thing is, the rain could be very heavy or the rain could be light. These drivers do not know. We already know the weather is customly set by us, by me here. But they do not know. For all they know, it could be light rain. The Red Wings are in all over there. But let's go all the way to our first player with the Ferrari. Actually, I'm noticing a lot of Ferraris here. What do you think about the Ferrari? And well, the Ferrari's livery too.
Well, the livery does look good. I'm not sure what to say about it. It looks like a livery, but I think the reason
You
why
are the most creative person when it comes to commenting
I
one man's
know.
work. A livery, it looks like a
it
livery.
looks like a livery indeed. But
Indeed.
I mean, you can see all the colors and all the stripes on the livery.
There's no stripes on this livery.
You get my point. Well, there is quite a lot of Ferraris, so I'm quite surprised. And quite a lot of Bugattis, that is a big shock.
It's not a shock considering with the spin exchange, the Bugatti, while it is still a little bit of a boat, it does have a better top end speed. It
I
has
heard-
one of the best top end speeds in the Group 4 category.
On Nürburgring, we don't get too much of a chance to get top end speed out of the first bit of the track in the final lap. I mean, it's mostly just curves on this. Don't get a chance to.
I mean, if you notice something, as the per request of all the other drivers, the boost has been turned off. But even with the boost off, it seems that the drivers are still pretty close to each other. Here, battling Dinesh with Warren, pushing forward, and number 7 touching a little bit of grass. There was a bit of contact there between the two drivers, the Ferrari and the Bugatti driver. But it seems like it's all clear. There is no issues. They're going around the hairpin, and we are going into the green hell. Now, you are aware of Nürburgring's infamous nickname, the Green Hell. Why do you think that?
I'm not sure. I just know about the fact that Nürburgring, how tight it is.
It does not that you enjoy this track very much.
No, I guess depending on the car and the series, I did endurance race. I drove on Nürburgring for 2 hours, and it caused me to really hate this. The really hellish track. There's a lot of points where it's a blind turn where you can suddenly miss your braking point and go straight in the wall. There's no runoff zones aside of some very specific corners, and with this many cars on the track and them this close together, it's only a matter of time before a big accident. Say. And once something does happen, usually it will cause a pileup because of how tight the track is.
Have you noticed all these drivers here? A lot of these drivers seem to have, except for Dinesh with his line, already has his preset on the weather map. Seems like Dinesh with his line very comfortable. With number 8, they're having a little bit of an oopsie, eating the wall.
Well, I'm still pleasantly surprised at how smooth I had. Honestly, zero hopes going that a big wreck wasn't.
Unfortunately, this is not your average long. They're very, in their own respective manners, they are very, very high up in the leaderboard ranking. Netflix is right. Already being sitting fourth place.
I'm really surprised how great of a driver select time around. Seems really great driver. Oh, number 10 just went off there on the track.
Decided to have a little bit of a sighting.
Oh, and he blocks number 5.
That would cost him. That will cost him
That will
if
cost him
if
penalty.
number five reports that it's
Gotta learn some spatial awareness, I guess.
the network is so hard. It's the only Bugatti able to forward. All the other Bugattis are falling back.
I mean, the Bugatti was detuned to only about 600 horsepower, I believe. So it doesn't have that much
Yeah,
straight
it's
line
about 400.
Really? So I don't think it has that much of a straight line speed, the Nürburgring speed. So it doesn't have that advantage. So, and it being like a boat, like you mentioned, well, just bound to fall back. I'm surprised Minish is able to keep up this way.
I'm actually interested in watching Alvin drive. Alvin, he's pulling away from the network as well. Network is one on its own. Hard to come. Alvin is soft. But the thing is with Alvin is that Alvin has a similar. He has a four-wheel drive car. Come on.
Might be a lot better in the rain than four-wheel drive.
It is as somebody who drives a lot in the rain and who does rallying a lot. I would say personally, heavier cars with four-wheel drive are a lot easier in the rain. You are able to exit the turn much faster.
You're able to get straight on the throttle a lot faster. You're able to turn a lot harder. Like rear-wheel drive cars, you just struggle with that. You have to control the throttle a lot. You have to make sure not to spin. And with traction control off, you gotta be a really good driver to not crash with it.
You do realize that even as professional,
I'm pretty sure I do, as I
we
was.
do use traction control. The only time we don't is usually in sport cars or lower powered cars where traction control will affect us. But in higher powered cars such as Group 2s, Group 3s,
You just
Group
stay put
1,
and use it.
we use traction control during race to keep a consistent pace, that you have the traction control off during qualifying. That's why sometimes you'd see a driver go 125 during qualifying or 126 during his race pace. It's because we would rather be a second slower than our optimal time, keep a consistent fast lap pace than completely mess up.
I guess that does make sense. I personally always go traction control. I'd say in the race, like you mentioned, I do not want to risk it. But I do see a lot of races.
Little bit of contact there. That is
Big crash.
That's a big crash there. Not going to hurt number 7. If number 8 even mentions that incident, number 7 is going to be facing a very heavy penalty. At least a 5-second penalty, because this is the Nürburgring and there is damage involved. So that's going to heavily affect number 8. Because he's suffering from damage right now at his front left.
He probably has to pit next round unless he's willing to risk it. I was about to mention how it seems like a lot of the drivers on the track today is not running traction control, and I guess that's a prime example why you should run.
Now here is why the Bugatti is so effective. As you see, number 7 has kept up with the pack, and you can see number 7 is rapidly closing into number 3. The top end speed difference, it's quite obvious that the Bugatti is just better, it's faster, it has better acceleration and can reach its top end speed much faster than these other cars, and this car does not have any slipstream behind any other car.
They're able to pull away. That's surprising. I would not have expected a Bugatti to be this fast. I've never actually seen anyone use it. I mean, I personally always use a Porsche. I'm a big Porsche fan, as mentioned, but it's surprising that the Bugatti is able to give it a run for its money.
Oh, as for myself, I personally am a McLaren fan. Always been a McLaren driver. I have even a racing contract with McLaren. I used to have a racing contract with McLaren. I did. Love the McLarens, but unfortunately, the McLarens have been nerfed to the ground.
I heard that McLarens have really hard control, right?
Yes, the McLarens are really hard to control.
That's the reason why I'm a mostly a SL Corsa player, and SL Corsa is the reason why most people don't run the McLaren, because the amount of power straight to the rear wheel. If you don't have traction control on it,
It's not that you don't have traction control. Total control.
yes.
The Neshmuk's Warren is the Neshmuk's out still the Neshmuk's Warren out. I think all the driver out. I think that the rain is nowhere. Dynamic. Fast.
So you think it was a bad idea for them to stay out?
No, because that is exactly the reason why the rain has been set up. I've said it. The rain will start actually more and more intense.
I guess this is where we see the four-wheel drive car get a big event.
This is where we will see the four-wheel drive cars get the only four-wheel drive car in the Genesis.
I mean, it seems like quite a lot of people picked Genesis. I guess the lucky pick.
Genesis seems to Genesis just seems to new underdog kind of car that it's starting to perform a lot better than we anticipated.
Zero hope that the Genesis was actually going, but I didn't even bother to try it. Man. But now I'm in first place, so I guess, like you said, the underdog. Basically.
I mean, the Genesis, I tried it before, and the problem with Genesis, imagine a car like the Bugatti but forward.
So just more understeer.
A lot of understeer. Oh, nice overtake from number 8. Taking back the position from number 10.
But 10 did a big off-roading session there. Maybe that might be a penalty. Is there a shortcut penalty?
There is strong penalties applied here, but the fact that they haven't gotten a penalty means they are very careful. Number 7. Holy pulling away. Flashing us, knowing that he could be being watched.
Number 7 seems to be an element of his own. I don't see anyone else around him right now.
So what do you think about this setup of the Nürburgring, where the Nürburgring being driven at night? Have you ever driven the Nürburgring at night?
No, actually, usually at most oh, big spin.
Big, it's not a spin. He decides to overshoot that corner. That would give number 8 and number 10 a chance to catch up with him. That is exactly what they did. As you can see, their lights coming just back there. They are able to see number
Lost
8.
a lot of time there.
Number 8 is just there at the edge of his view, going up the hill, going into green hell. Number 8 has number 7 back in his sight, and he's looking for revenge for that little shove he's been given earlier.
And now that we're not in that much of a straight, they might have a chance to catch up with the Bugatti.
Bugatti is a little bit heavier.
So they have a chance to shoot all the turns.
Is that looks like Ganesh Vigazwaran has lost positions. He actually lost a lot of position today. Vigazwaran has had an accident, and number 3 is catching up. What do you think has happened to Ganesh? Ganesh Vigazwaran is losing fuel. He's at half the lap, and it seems like
You think you have enough fuel?
you might have enough, but it seems that
I mean, the Bugatti is a W16, right, in the game?
no, that is the Chiron. This engine is 6.
Oh, so they essentially cut it in half in this? No, they reduced it. Was it
No, this is the original engine of the Bugatti.
Oh, the original engine of the Bugatti Veyron was W16 or turbo.
That is the Bugatti Chiron.
No, it's the Veyron.
And check
I can check right now.
the W16 quad turbo was introduced with
Veyron. No, it's the Veyron. Let me check. Yeah, see, the quad W16 engine. The Chiron was just an adaptation of it. This is an engine that's known to make 1,000 horsepower.
this is the new model.
No, the first model as well. You can look up. Fact check.
Alright, let's see.
Going to be a W16.
Oh, so but, oh, you were correct. I was mistaken. But I was aware that they introduced the W16. Alright. Why don't you give us one moment for a little breather? I'm losing my mental side. So it's quite interesting to see. Daniel Kudvaran, he was dominating. Oh, a little bit of a lead coming into the turn. But this section of the Nürburgring is quite difficult. They did a full send section. You do not want to slow
There's
down.
no
to this
place
section.
for error in this session, especially.
This section, if you slow down, you lose seconds worth of time. And you can see the drivers are fully committed to the corners. Coming into this turn of the ring, they're coming down to one of the longest bits of the Nürburgring.
I think this is where we see a Bugatti shine as he pulls away with that. How much horsepower you say again? About 500, 400?
Yeah, I just think that
A lot more power than the other competitors, right?
yes, and Nish have been fighting alongside. But seeing as how slow the rain is moving, know what might be. They might have to switch to. Oh, the
big
Nish out! Big crash! His wheels give out and
Number
he just
3
got
pulls
blood.
ahead. Oh, I hope number 3 is able to keep his lead as the Bugatti pulls in now. I mean, this is where Bugatti comes into his own elements in the straights.
The Bugatti, unfortunately, due to his damage to his front, he doesn't get that top end speed. This is quite disappointing for Dinesh. But the race is not over yet. The race is nowhere near over.
We got another
Dinesh is
2 whole
slowly
laps.
creeping back up. Dinesh just got to his slipstream and he is slowly catching back up. This race is not over.
He's almost out of fuel and he needs new tires though, so he has to pit this lap.
It looks like that he is not going.
It seems like the Ferraris are able to stay out another lap with the amount of fuel they have. The Bugattis have to pit, and the Genesises.
Looks like your friend who was comfortably first lost his position
Yeah, he
to
had to
Rio.
pit.
No, your friend Rio had lost his position.
Really?
Your friend had lost
Yeah.
his position to
That's
Rio.
unfortunate. I mean,
And that looks like everyone's pitting. The only one who's not pitting is Wayne Go.
he's able to pull out another whole lap. Unless if he goes maybe more
But this is a
economy
little
route.
bit of a risky. But this is a little bit risky because there will be rain coming soon, and you saw the settings. There is going to be heavy
I
rain.
mean, he seems to be at least like, I don't know, 30 seconds ahead. If he's able to go really good economical tune, and if he prays hard enough, the rain doesn't come, maybe he'll be able to pull out the end of the race. with
This is
the
actually
amount of
quite interesting because during my testing of the Nürburgring of this combo, I was able to pull an 8-minute 27. So with some soft tire to see the fastest possible time on around this track. And with this driver going quite impressive considering he is, despite him being about what is it? Despite him being 24 seconds slower than my time, remember he's on medium.
You gotta remember, Nürburgring, the times they can rack up really quick, so it's still a pretty quick time.
Still a pretty good time considering that he is playing to
And it,
conserve.
yeah, it seems like he's going really. Yeah, he's going conservative route. I'm sure he probably has the fuel economy map all the way up to lead. I think he might actually have a chance of staying out the whole.
He might not actually because his, as you can see, his fuel will not manage. He is using a third of his tank every lap and his tires are slowly dying because unfortunately with the new tires, the more they are worn, faster they degrade.
Well, if that's the case, if he still has to pit either way, I think it was a bad strategy to stay out. But I think his thinking might be just to stay out as long as he can, try to be as conservative. If he is able to somehow decrease the fuel economy down to like a quarter tank per lap, I think he'll be able to manage it. But that means he'll be a lot slower, and the other drivers might be able to catch.
That is
Risky play.
That is true indeed. Now we have here in third place Wayne Go with a 23-second gap from between him and second place.
Good.
What is your prediction for this race?
The 23-second gap, I don't think that's enough. I think that in second place, we'll still be able to catch up to him, even if he tries to be fuel economical, even if he tries to stay out, unless he fully sends it this lap and takes a chance to get some fuel. Then
As you
maybe
can
he'll be
see,
able to.
as you can see with us here being on board with Wayne Go in the passenger seat, it looks like the cloud. It looks like the track is slowly getting a little bit darker. You can start seeing the skid lines. And this is always, the weather is becoming a little bit more humid, and this is a precursor that rain is on its way. Do you think that these drivers will be able to finish the lap before it becomes undrivable?
Well, Driver in number first place, I think he'll be able to. As I say, first place, I think you'll be able to make it to the end, but I'm not sure about the rest. They all seem to have came back out the pit stop with soft tires. This might actually play out really well for first place if he's able to get into the pits, swap to intermediates, because everyone else will need to swap to intermediates, or maybe even
you saw the race settings, and it's impossible for them to get through the end of the track, especially on a track like Nürburgring. With even if it's just the last section, they will spend like a minute
just trying to
finish the last section of the track. They will spin out so quick on that level of rain.
Do you think they will need to go full wets, or do you think they can get away with it?
Unfortunately, it's impossible. As somebody who is perfected rain driving and with all honesty, the only reason I qualified as a media driver was because of rain driving. It's impossible to do this level of rain in intermediate.
They have to go full wets.
You have
so
to
that means everyone else on the grid, they don't have a choice. They have to pit after this lap if the rain comes.
To pit.
So that means first place did do the wise decision by staying out. That means he's able to utilize his mediums fully. He's able to use up all his gas and still be able to pit and swap to full wets, while everyone else has to as well.
This was pure. This is the master class of strategy right here.
Yes.
I think that as we can see at the network runs, the rain is hitting the map. We're only third lap.
Can we go over to the last place? I want to see this.
Last place is actually quite far away.
Another Bugatti.
It's another Bugatti, which is quite interesting. See, two Bugattis on this track. One is almost 2 minutes 39. Oh.
I guess no offense to the driver, but I guess that shows how much skill.
This just shows the difference of skill, the difference of caliber.
Yeah, it really is impressive.
Yeah, one moment. Here comes the rain, and you can see the rain is starting to hit heavy. And let's go over to the first driver. Do you think you'll be able to manage to make it to the
He
end?
is still only 3/4 away there. Honestly,
I know this. Already,
he keeps it barely under control. He gotta go really slow now.
Now
to
he's
make it
gonna
back.
control the
Oh,
car. Oh, he's
ooh,
going really wide.
close. But
And you can see here in the back, we already have drivers spinning out and losing control. They're number 8, not being able even to keep it on the track.
rain driving sure is really tough.
In the track, and here we have more incidents on the track.
This is honestly a shit show.
Be able to keep it on the track.
They are
What I would suggest for these drivers is to crank up their traction control all the way to 5
And pray.
and pray that it will manage. The rain is starting to...
Oh, and he
Oh.
goes out and crashes. Seems to have damaged his spoiler. That might affect his downforce, but I don't think that matters too much right now.
This is why I would have personally... This would have been risky. Would have been
It would have
risky.
been a risky play, but it would have been the safe play. It would be the safer play than running socks.
As you can see, the rain here is in the big section. Dinesh with his Warren actually.
He turned on his traction controls.
He turned on his traction control. You can see he's
And he's
coasting a
still
lot more.
understeer.
He's controlling the car a lot more because when you're driving in rain, you want to reduce the amount of power you put on. And you can see he is catching up exceedingly fast. Because when you drive in rain, you do not want to use a lot of power. You want to avoid that.
And you don't want to use too much steering, or you just end it.
Yes, no. You just want to keep your.
Oh, he lost control a little bit there,
He lost control, but he got under
and he
control.
turned his stability control on. It seems
His stability control has always been on.
he never turned it off.
He never turned it off. Oh!
Big crash.
Big crash. We having him just a little ballerina move there, flexing, and he still recovered it quite nicely.
Can we go back to play number 1?
Player number 1 over here, Danesh Warren, easily overtaking. You can see the difference in practice. Behind the driver has the same tire and has similar tire wear, but Danesh is clearly, this is where the Bugatti has such a clear advantage on the wet conditions. Considering that the Bugatti has 4-wheel drive, Danesh Warren was able to take himself from 6th place, and here the Genesis is just spinning out again.
Oh, he must have damaged his splitter there. I don't think that's really much of a hope now.
Another player, the network is Warren, just catching up. He's just gonna take a little bit of contact there between the network is Warren and player number
Can we
1.
go back to first place?
First place is just
It's just barely keeping
I
together.
think at this point they're like, we are not gonna be
He
driving.
is so far ahead of the rest of the pack though. He has a big lead.
I do not think they are. I think right now what their minds are telling them, we do not want to drive in this rain anymore on slicks. It's impossible to drive with these
You need
conditions.
full wets for this. It does not matter. This heavy rain. This is basically Malaysia rain, right?
Malaysia rain, Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading on to the final lap of this race. We have player number 2, which is Rio, who wet tires. These drivers are probably filling to the brim with rage, considering that they had to become a mini ballerina. They essentially just became ballerinas. As you see so many comments, apparently there is somebody here who's rooting for number 8. Number 8 is Gojin Wei. Gojin Wei in the... Gojin... One moment.
Okay, gentlemen, apologies. We had to organize some data for the be able to calculate the final stage. Now, just as a quick reminder that the final stage will have double points, and it seems like the Bruce Wayne of Malaysia, Wayne Go, he has dominated this race. He has put a risk of going one extra lap out on the mediums and suffering. And it seems like we're still having a little bit of incidents here at the back. We just have number 6 and number 9 who's pitted to change to mediums. And we have number 8 who seems to be having support from the chat. We have somebody in the chat watching number 8 and supporting, cheering number 8 on. If you have any driver here that you have if you want to support, please show your support. Let the drivers know that you are rooting for them, that you want them to push forward, to push themselves, to perform. I'm pretty sure once they find out, they will really, really appreciate it. Player number 10, Abdullah, doing quite impressive driving from him. As Abdullah wasn't exactly the best, he is in the middle of the point score with 21 points. He was constantly at the back of the pack, but he's performing quite well.
He's adapting to the rain weather pretty well compared to the rest of the pack.
It seems like it's now that the rain has hit, now it's very clear the huge difference in the gaps. People are everywhere. They're all over the map. We even have people all the way still back at the GP circuit.
Let's go back to the first place. Let's see how far ahead he is. He is at least about...
He's about 50 seconds ahead of Ganesh Warren.
And for those who don't know, in the racing world, 50 seconds is essentially like 2 light years. As essentially, if he's able to keep up his pace, there's
no way. It looks like the only case is if Wayne Go commits something like what happened in the WEC 2016, where the Toyota TSO50 has has died just before the the finish line, stealing its victory away and giving it to Porsche.
Pretty low on fuel. He must have left the pitch really quick.
And number 10, we have Abdullah here. It looks like the person in chat seems to have a little bit of a soft spot for Abdullah as they correct themselves pretty quickly.
Well, I sure hope he's able to crawl his way back up, but it doesn't seem like it. He is far behind the rest of them.
This is good that he has some support. It's good that Abdullah has some support. He must be, even if he doesn't exactly perform the best, the fact that he has somebody there rooting for him, cheering him on, and there for him, even if he doesn't win, it's honestly better than actually even winning the whole race. But the time difference between number 3 and number 1, because to remind you, the continuation time after a race is finished is 180 seconds, which is about 3 minutes. With this going on, our last player might not even be able to finish.
Seems like it. I mean, maybe he'll just get DQ. That would be a really
it looks like this is actually really nice.
Oh, crash there. It was off screen, but that was a crash. With player number 9, I believe.
It is actually quite sweet. We actually have one of the driver's wife.
Really?
The driver number 10, Abdullah's wife, is in the chat supporting her husband. As it looks like she wasn't able to come with him today at our DK branch to support him in person. But even though she is not here, she is still supporting him. She is still there to cheer him on. That honestly is a victory in its own. That is already a win.
Having a wife that supports you while you do racing, that's like...
That is a dream. That to have a partner, to have a wife that would support your racing, especially considering that racing is a massive risk, because it's high risk but very high reward. And a lot of people who went into racing, whether it was sim racing or real racing, they never made it. A lot of potential drivers, a lot of potential prodigies dropped out due to injury or loss of interest, loss of money. There's a lot of factors that can ruin your career.
Racing truly is a really hard sport to get into as well. You gotta be the best of the best, you gotta be really fit, you gotta basically have a lot of money as well, usually the case to get into racing. So
racing, there's 2 ways to get into racing. One is to have One is to be Lance Stroll.
Not sure.
Two is by having immense skill and
By
determination.
Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton, Sir Lewis Hamilton, I mind you, I apologize, but Sir Lewis Hamilton is honestly, he was really good when he was younger, but he is dropping off. His driving technique has fallen, and despite him still despite what he says about the W18 Mercedes, the Petronas, the F1 that they use is pretty good. Statistically, it is one of the strongest cars on the grid in this year.
And also he's moving to Ferrari now, so let's see how it goes there.
But that is not the discussion we have today. That is in F1. We are coming down to watch Wayne go. Coming down to the final straight. Looks like the wets have really made a huge difference.
He still has a whole 35-second lead
But
over
that
the
is
guy.
but that is something. You notice something. He had on almost a minute lead with the Bugatti.
And the Bugatti was able to catch up.
The Bugatti closed that lead
By 30 seconds.
by like lightning. He closed that gap almost by 30 seconds.
That really shows the power of four-wheel drive over the Ferrari's rear-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive just has that much more of an edge through the rain. It's truly really impressive. He's able to get on the throttle so much earlier than the Ferrari. He's able to be a lot less squirrely. Seeing the Ferrari earlier, he was constantly, tail was almost slipping out.
Oh, we had another crash here, it seems. It's had another crash. I just think I saw a car's arrow backwards.
Really?
Yes, or maybe it's because on my screen the minimap is so small.
Ooh,
I
the
might
Ferrari
be.
is running really low on gas.
But that's all that he needs. And
Yeah,
across
most of
the
it-
line with a 10 minutes, 27 seconds. Congratulations to Wayne Go for winning our first endurance race and our first GT Legends Cup.
The Bugatti is far behind.
And
Maybe the
not
rest
quite
of the
far,
pack.
not quite.
To a whole 30 seconds. They still got the rest of the pack must be struggling in the back. They are at least over a minute or two behind. They must be struggling so much currently in the race.
But again, these drivers cannot complain that that this was unfair because Danesh was in similar conditions. The Genesis is also a four-wheel drive, but Danesh just knew how to control the car and he just went past them. He just threw up his traction control. He was coasting all of the corners.
Ooh, we got some.
Oh, we can hear the fighting! We can hear the fighting! This is your friend coming in, competing against Rio Base!
Come on, come on. And across the line.
The Genesis takes third place with the Ferrari following right behind him.
And that, folks, is the end, basically.
And this Bugatti, by the way, he was in 8th place, and now he's in
Imagine
5th.
that just shows, like I said,
just shows-
how much better four-wheel drive is in the. It's just that much of a difference. He's able to go from almost dead last all the way to 5th place. That is just impressive.
That is just beautiful. Mastercraft driving. This is
Great driving today, honestly. Really good, like, drivers on the field. Everyone's impressive. The rain really just shows the decent drivers against the really.
you
really
could see the clear difference in capability
you
and
can-
skill. Where the Neshmaker's Warren, where the controlled everything, and he was able to get back in position. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming down to the end of this. We have number 9 coming in. Oh, right behind him is number 10. Wait. I'm gonna now calculate every number 4. Between the 30. Number 2. 13. That's 26. Number 7. 22. My brain is going. Then the last two score 6. 3 is 6. Then number 9 is 2 points.
So number 3 is first. Number 3.
Wait. Now I just need to calculate it. So just tell me the score here. No, the number. So give me 3 score.
45.
45. Sorry.
The score,
45. So that's 75. Number 1. 38. Oh, Danish won.
22nd.
Danish won by 3 points. Number
is
5 is 30.
30.
This is 55. Okay, next one. 7 is 22. 44. Okay.
No, I thought this one is 45.
No. Put this plus this. This is the score. This score. Like I showed you here. This is round 1 plus round 2. This is the score of round 3. Double points. Okay. So what do you say? So
Wayne is how many points?
Wayne is 75.
95.
75. 75. You can do that. This plus this. Oh wait, yeah. My brain.
I already saw everything.
My brain is not braining.
So the thing is number 4 got the number 3. What's the number? Read 4 name? What
Danesh got 88.
what name is this?
Huh? Tell me. It's okay. Wait. So number 2 got 21. 21. That's 47.
I mean, how did somehow?
4. By the way, the prize presentation, we will announce the points from the lowest to the highest, and then we will show the prize. So I will announce the points.
Okay. Yeah, no, really, bro.
Then I didn't win.
Because he actually did some mistake.
Yeah, no, Danesh did really good. He did amazing. I'm actually very proud of him.
Yeah, actually, he did.
No, I'm very surprised how he handled the rain. I'm very proud. Also, my mic is on shit.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes our competition. I hope that you enjoyed it. Well, it's just 8-hour stream. Thank you very much for watching. Until next